Hello, my darlings, and welcome back to another fantastic evening with your favorite furry femboy on Twitch. That's me, the Grinning Gamer. Today, we have a delightful treat for everybody as we come into episode 12 of Mythos Vanesia Nightfall. We have a ferocious battle ahead of us for the Cardinal Argi, and I can't wait to see what happens. Hello, Elothus. Hello, Adam. Good to see you both. I will ask for your pardons, everybody, as I do some last-minute tweaks. I've been working on the battle map up to the last minute. Literally, still one detail that isn't done on it at the moment. But I need to switch over my Discord icons really quick, and then we should be good to go. And I'll run through the announcements. Let's see. Here we go. And that goes into Discord. Fabulous. Well, everybody, glad to have you with us. Quick announcements as per usual. If you look up above, we do still have that ongoing donation goal of $1,200. We are now at 71% of the way there, almost 3/4. Everybody, thank you so much for your continued generosity. I really appreciate it, all of you. I know that you donate, you give out of your own pockets, and really every single dollar that you do give is very much appreciated. That goal, of course, is going towards helping us move to Nebraska, covering all of our moving costs. So if we do manage to reach that, then that is going towards a good cause. Additionally, if we hit the $1,200 mark, there will be a 24-hour maid stream, 12-hour bikini stream, and a commission of Rex for everybody to enjoy, as well as a VR chat hangout for those of you who enjoy VR. For today, since we are in our D&D campaign, once the game kicks off at 10:30, we will, of course, be unable to respond directly to chat. So just be mindful of that. Additionally, the typical donation rewards are disabled for today, so there will be no jalapenos, there will be no taking of shots. However, if you do make a donation today that qualifies for a reward that occurs at a later date, such as getting a tag on my collar, or having me help you construct a D&D character, that sort of thing, then those still will qualify, and I will contact you after the game to talk about your reward. Moving on, let's not forget our fantastic music for tonight, which is provided courtesy of Ian Fisher at Tabletop RPG Music. Ian Fisher is a private composer, and they make some fantastic stuff for use in your tabletop campaign. You can check them out at Tabletop RPG Music on YouTube and on Patreon. The links are provided. If you use !music, then you can give them a look. Show some support, toss them some love, even if it's just listening to their songs or using them in your own games. It's great, great, great stuff. Hello, Baya the Wolf. Welcome, my dear. Welcome, welcome. The RPG will be a perfect background while I play RPG. Heck yeah. I hope that you enjoy it. Today promises to be epic, everybody. The party are facing off against a monster of my own creation, an Esper named Famfrit, based, of course, off of the Final Fantasy Esper. Some of you may know it, but the actual design and abilities are all of my own concoction. It should be devilish indeed. Continuing on, don't forget, everybody, that we do have merch. We have some new merch in the store. It is Mythos Vanesia Nightfall related. If you use !merch, then you can check that out as well. Plus, it's linked on my About page. We have a couple of things in there. But we've just put up the first of 4 banners representing each of the Cardinal Argi. Cadre's banner is now up, made by the player of Cadre himself. And the other 3 banners have received final approval from the other players and will be up soon. I hope to release those tomorrow. So you can bring home a little bit of merch, a mug, a cup of your favorite Cardinal Argi character. And of course we do still have the Angel of War prints on pillows, shirts, all that good stuff. So get those while you can. Let's see. I think that concludes our announcements, everybody. Not much else to say. Of course, a reminder, Sundays, I have Sundays off currently, as per current schedule. So I will not be streaming tomorrow, but I will likely see you again late Monday. For now, though, we await the arrival of our illustrious players. Let me make sure that they are aware. In the meantime, while we're awaiting the arrival of our players, I just want to see how y'all are doing. Hopefully you guys are doing excellent. Thank you so much, Bio. I do my best. I attempt eloquence when I can. I'm just going to pull up tabletop RPG music, and let's see, we've got Celestial Memories running right now. I think that'll be good. I just want to be able to hear it myself as well, so we're going to turn that off, and I'm going to pull it up here instead. Let's get that balanced. Good, I'll turn 21 tomorrow. I'm doing a 12-hour stream to celebrate. Oh, heck yeah! That's exciting! Very exciting. Well, Bio, I spend my Sundays with my boyfriend, because it's a day off that he has, but I might throw you up in the background just for fun. Let me make sure that I'm following already. There we go. I hope that you have a very good birthday. Take some shots for me. If you'll excuse me, everybody, I'm gonna pop over here for a second just to finish this last detail on the map. I want it perfect. Of course, perfection is not achievable, but I want it to look good. That is the ultimate. And good is very much achievable. Say hi to him for me? I definitely will about this. And yeah, no problem. No problem at all, bye. We love supporting our fellow streamers, especially small streamers around here. And actually, Bio, if you're not a part of the Discord already, go ahead and do exclamation Discord. That'll pull up my social links for you. You can hop in there, and we do have a self-promotion channel. Put yourself to posting in there when you go live. Love the support of you and your community, and our community will support you in return. All done. Woo. Just in time. these. And I'm just going to quickly fetch another thing. As long as I live to figure out one thing, you can strive for perfection, but you'll never reach it because perfection doesn't exist. Exactly. But we do love the little imperfections in people and things that make them perfect for us. No, no, not that. We want this on loop. Perfection exists only in our minds and is what we make of it. That looks odd. Let's see. I'm experimenting with my lights. If everything was perfect, it would be boring. Exactly. Perfection is only achievable through unanimity, and unanimity removes all differences. Let's try...
Hello.
Hello! Welcome,
I hope
Cadre.
I'm not too quiet.
No, actually, you're just about perfect today.
Oh, lovely.
Lovely.
I'm going to mute myself because I'm working on music at the moment.
No worries. I am testing lighting, so take your time.
Okay.
That should be just about right, I think, but I'm gonna try one more thing, everybody. Lovely Jubilee. Now, here's the thing I haven't used in a hot minute. This light tends to be finicky, but... Oh, Aelin, hello!
Hello?
Hi.
Hi. I've been like speed walking for the last 15 minutes.
Oh my, what for?
So I can get to my car and get off work and be on time. Well, I'm not gonna be on time, but more on time than I would have been if I didn't speed walk.
Tell them not to keep you late. They shouldn't fucking do that. Give up on English? Me too, Bio. English is hard.
I mean, it's technically, I guess, technically my fault because, even though it was 10 o'clock, like, there was still, trash because I didn't have time to clean the dishes fast enough and take the trash out on time, so because I can't leave the trash there, I had to do it because I was the only one there.
So they assigned you more of a workload than you were able to handle, and therefore you weren't able to complete your responsibilities. I still think that's their fault.
Yeah. Yeah, but you know, they're all like, "Oh, you gotta work fast. You should be able to do this in the time."
Okay, well, you know what, bitch? Why don't you do it then, right?
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I'm gonna be late, so I'm gonna get home at like probably 10:45.
That's fine.
Yeah.
We will make do. Hi, Abusand.
Hello. I have
How are
found ice
you?
cream. I'm good. It's been a busy day,
Good.
but that's good. And I discovered that since I have the little Sonic app, they have access to the new blast that's not quite available yet,
Ooh.
which is the double stuff Oreo blast.
Double blast.
That sounds
Double
amazing.
stuff.
Oh, dang it. Hold on one moment.
Do it. Oh, they made sure to put it in.
Nice.
So it's going to be a very good time
Uh,
to get all my stuff up.
I
before
am
the game.
retired.
Oh. Hopefully this.
I just lost
Copious
all of
ice
my
cream.
audio.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
yes.
That was weird.
What's funny is we heard you say that you lost all your audio.
Yeah.
Double weird. Because it showed that Discord was just taking a constant input from nowhere in particular. I adjusted my headset and it just fucked everything up for some reason. But we're back.
Huh.
We're fine. We're okay.
Yeah.
Well, they put like extra chocolate syrup in this one. Oh boy.
You should have
Delightful.
a ASMR ice cream eating video where every bite you take, you go,
Oh no.
mm.
Oh.
And then you'll get a ton of viewers that are just like, I wish I could be eating ice cream, but I'm on a diet.
Living vicariously.
So I'll
The
just
chocolate.
eat ice
More
cream
chocolate.
through the ice cream guy.
If that became my thing, I'd be kind of concerned. Video number 729, ice cream, chocolate with double Oreos and chocolate
Yeah.
syrup.
And
20
then
minutes.
as you're eating it, you speak in a British accent. And you
For
say,
no hurt reason.
oh my god, this is so scrumptious.
Oh my god.
I
Yes,
can
yes.
taste the caramel all through each bite.
What the fuck am I listening to?
Delicious.
You
You came in at the best moment.
welcome, Nathrissa.
Hi.
Well, thank you.
I was reenacting what Abusan should be doing while he eats ice cream.
Okay.
Yeah. I wasn't doing it because that's what I want to do. I was just,
Sure.
explaining that's how he
No.
should be doing
Mhm.
He forced your hand.
Of
Ice cream
course.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's totally not that you just want to be eating lots of ice cream right now.
it. And describing it in a British accent. I mean,
It's calm down, Maryberry, okay?
oh, I remember whenever Mako would make something, I'd pull out the accent. Oh my god, the mix of flavors is so right. Oh,
Mhm.
it's so delightful.
Mm.
Do you guys want to hear what I have so far?
I would love to.
Okay.
The adventure
I'm
shall
going to turn
begin
down the volume so I
soon,
don't blow
bio.
everyone's ears off.
Mm-hmm. Probably a good idea.
I revamped the chorus so that it's less busy.
Okay.
I removed everyone's themes from it. I'll just save those themes for later. I can just expand the chorus later and use those as main themes, basically, for other choruses. The song's going to wind up being like 10 minutes long, which is good because it's supposed to be a battle theme. So it'll loop nicely. Anyway, so this is from the end of Aylin's theme, or I'm starting at the end where Aylin's theme ends, basically. And then it's just this chorus bit. Let me know if this is too loud.
I think that sounds fine.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It feels a bit quiet. How's that?
I think it was fine before. That's a little bit loud.
Yeah.
Okay, turn it down. That good?
That should do, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Oh, wait, sorry.
I have two suggestions. The thing that sounds like someone clicking their tongue.
The wood, is that like a wood?
It almost sounds
Wood
like
block,
two
like the strike?
wooden dowels like clacking against each
Yeah,
other.
I can't remember what the
Uh,
instrument is.
it-
I know what it is, but it's yeah, that's
Yeah, it's
really
too loud.
overpowering.
Yeah.
Needs to be taken down.
And at the beginning, I think the choir like mixed in with the music, like it actually confused me. Like while I was listening to it, I got like a confused feeling. And I
I
think it
also
was
think
just
that
the choir.
the Discord's compression rate currently is fucking with me a little bit. It's I don't think that's what was confusing necessarily, but like some of it just doesn't feel quite right, and it sounds to me like it's because of gain or compression.
Okay.
So
well, hold on. Let me just
technology.
I'm going to just export it as an MP3 and put it in the chat.
Okay.
Yeah, I think maybe lowering the volume of the choir might help during that like first segment, because they sounded like there was a choir and then the other music behind it, like they were at the same volume, and yeah, it kind of melded together. But the rest,
I can see what you're saying.
Aside from those critiques, I would say the rest is good.
I'm gonna put this back on.
Yeah. First part, choir, and then tongue click.
It almost reminds me from anime when like the little wooden bamboo thing like suddenly tips because all the water's in it.
The toe. Yeah.
The little tom.
Yeah, that's true.
Took.
Well,
it's a cool sound.
We're waiting. Let me have a look at the new banner. I have difficulty with like actually viewing and critiquing the banners through Discord because when I open it, it puts it on like a whitish gray background instead of leaving it transparent.
When you open original file.
Yeah, so I can't really see all the details because the stars are white and stuff.
Yeah.
I hate when it does that. I wish it would just stay transparent.
From what I can see, it does look good.
Mm-hmm.
There's an interesting effect on the banner that I didn't expect, with like almost like droplets of water in sections, but I don't dislike it. So. And by the way, Nathrissa, I think your mic is either picking up a fan or breathing into it.
Oh shit, my bad.
You're okay.
Also, really love what you've done with the marking on opposons.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And
I'm sorry about the background noise.
Yeah.
I know. It's exporting at the moment, and I forgot that I had the beginning of Kadri's original theme in this same project file, so it's got 132 bars to go through. So it's going to be exporting for quite a while.
Oh dear.
Yeah. And if I hit abort, it could corrupt the... No. I'm not risking that. By the way, I put the scaled up banners zip file in the private chat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look, it's trying to save while I'm in the middle of exporting. You stupid fucking dumbass piece of shit.
Technology.
Who summoned me?
God. Fuck you. Yeah, go ahead, crash, you dumb fucking piece of shit. It's not like I was busy doing anything.
Let's do extract all, and let's stick that in the same place that I did before. Banners V3. Okay.
So how's y'all's week been? I feel like this week flew by.
Very, very stressful.
I can hear you twice.
I know. Sorry. Let me fix that real quick. Okay.
It's been
There
that
we
stressful.
go. That's stressful.
Okay.
You just so stressful you have to say it twice.
I'm so stressful I
At
had to
once.
duplicate myself.
Yeah. It's pretty
Just
stressful,
handle
man.
it.
That's pretty fucking stressful.
One of me can't handle this. I need two.
One's designated to cry.
Mhm.
God. You're assigned crying. Begin.
I don't have time to cry, so I'm just gonna make a second one of me to do it for me.
I love that. This clone is designated for work. This clone is designated for social life, and this clone is dedicated to crying.
Yes.
Maybe if I mute all these patterns,
They drink a lot of
it won't take
Gatorade.
so damn long to export.
I need
That'd
to
be
hydrate.
nice.
I only have so many
That'd be
tears.
Come on. There we
That's probably
go.
gonna happen.
Look,
Oh
I've
look,
only
it
got
didn't
enough-
save shit.
I only got enough room in my bag of holding for one tier,
Yeah.
and that's the tier of Alunair.
Oh my god. That's gonna go on fucking Aylin's
We
Twitter.
both just went.
Amazing.
We
Amazing.
both just went. Oh my god.
The
Uh,
game on
Did you
your
say yes?
Space for all these tiers. Yes, I can.
I can't hold
It's
all
not-
these tears.
Oh my god.
I'm so
My
confused.
My boyfriend just said it's not pronounced GIF, it's pronounced YIF.
Okay, so funny thing. GIF is an old English word, and it is pronounced yif.
Do you know what YIF means, babe? I've eaten it. Also, do you know what YIF means? Oh, he doesn't know.
Oh, the poor man. The poor man.
Oh, I'll explain later when you're older.
You'll
You
have
cry,
that education.
but I don't want to. Do you
When
think
you're
that was a
older.
request? Now cry.
No, I'm gonna eat it when I'm playing.
Okay.
I've been eating little munchies of it.
I'm looking at the full banner. It looks great. Yes, the pixelation is gone. Stars are in good quality. I like it.
Ah, my nipple hurts.
Oh, I just
Tell it to stop.
I'm gonna
You
toot
don't
my
have
own
time for
horn
it.
here and say, God damn, I'm good.
So,
Oh,
Mako,
yeah. These are
now
great.
you understand, you know. Well, now you understand even deeper whenever you're getting a commission and the commissioner keeps on asking for changes on the commission.
Mhm.
Oh,
Hi,
I know exactly how
Scarlet.
frustrating it is.
I feel that personally.
Yeah. Yeah.
Eye twitches. 1 minute.
Give me 5 minutes. I gotta.
Yeah.
3 of those are for crying.
Yeah.
One of my friends is like such a perfectionist, and so whenever you try to draw something for him, like he will just keep going and going and going until he thinks it's perfect. And I was like, I can't keep doing this. Like, I have to stop. I'm not you. I can't get this one line perfect.
Like,
but
I'm
it
sorry.
could move a
I
quarter of a
can't do this
centimeter
anymore.
here.
I need to stop. There is a point.
Yeah.
I gotta start thinking about me and my mental health.
Like we can
Yeah,
pay for
I'm
this
like-
in dollars or in sanity.
Mm.
Yeah. There gets to a
Not enough
point.
money in the world.
Sorry, but I'm in debt on both, so.
Oof,
Oh,
relatable.
I
Where's
wish
the
there
First
was a
National Bank
mode
on
in FL
sanity?
Studio where I could pick a point in the song to start from. Like, I want to export just a section to show to people. I don't want to have to export the whole damn thing.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
it
wait a
is.
minute.
It's 10:30 anyway.
Yeah. I did just realize something really that I can do that'll be much faster. 1 moment.
Character sheet. I've got my
Maru,
spells.
how far are you?
I am probably estimating 10 to 15 minutes out.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they got off work a little bit late.
Yeah.
So even though we're
And,
at
like-
10:32,
Mhm.
we'll take a little bit more time to chat. That's okay.
I mean, I'd volunteer to like do stuff while on the road, but I'm sure you also have like
It's-
music and visuals.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have to see the battle map, and you know, once the battle begins, we've got initiative to do. So I'd rather just wait.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Art is hard and I wanna die. Art is hard and I wanna die.
Isn't
So
it
just wondering how NSFW can we be on here?
Nothing like explicit, like descriptions of. Yeah, you can't
Okay.
do descriptions of sexual acts, but you can make jokes and like
Well, I was just gonna say,
implications is fine. Mhm.
yeah, I was just gonna say something exciting today was I, for the first time ever, ended up convincing someone to get a cage where I have control.
Oh, how
Uh-huh.
interesting.
Yeah. So that
Mm.
just happened, and I'm like, oh
Fun.
yes.
Now Maru holds the keys.
Exactly. I'm gonna actually get the physical key.
Bio.
Okay.
The story so far is very
There.
long.
Oh yes.
But yes.
Just-
we
yes.
we have
You can read a recap in the Discord.
which isn't complete because
Yeah. Oh, sorry,
mhm.
go ahead. Oh, I was just gonna say I found a very easy way to export it, so it's in the private chat.
Oh,
If
fabulous.
you will take a listen.
I will do so after stream. But yes, Bio, in the Discord, there is a section near the top. Under the lore of Venice, there's campaign summaries. That doesn't go up to present.
Yeah.
But it does cover a large section of the beginning.
It's like a detailed recap. in the Discord. I'm trying to think, like, in Critical Role, I think there's actually a separate channel that does, like, the review of what happened last session. So if you don't have enough time to watch the full session, you can
Talks
watch the
Machina,
recap. Yeah, Talks Machina. So, yeah, that's kind of like a recap up to a point.
Beowulf, hello! By the way, remembering your message before, yes, the tag next to your name shows that you're subscribed, so your subscription did go through.
I had a question for the fellow players and the GM. Would you guys mind if we waited 1 minute before going in? Or I think it might be 10 minutes. I just want to summon the Shadow Pixies.
Oh, I mean, yeah, final preparations before you step into the chamber, that's fine.
Cool.
We're all like, I love you, I love you. Okay, let's go. And then Kadri's like, wait. What? I gotta cast a spell.
Actually, I really don't want to die that much, so can I cast this real quick?
Here's a
He
question.
never did want to die that much. What gave you the idea he did?
Well, you brought up, like, oh, we might die in there, you know.
Well, we might. I don't wanna.
I would have figured.
And are the Pixies concentration?
They are not. That is why they take so long to cast.
Okay. 10-minute casting time.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm like, can we wait 10 minutes, please?
Enhanced ability is concentration, but Pixies are not. They can, they have a small combat utility.
They do.
Which is, it's a distraction. They can swarm a space.
Basically, they trigger the ability. They trigger my advantage to attack thing.
Yes, they do. They can also.
Don't you already get advantage if an ally is within 5 feet of the target?
Yes, but there are some abilities which counteract that normally. These specifically say they are someone who is engaged with these is considered engaged. So in some ways, it could override special abilities that negate it. So.
Well, yeah, if a special ability negates engagement, then it negates engagement. However, like, for example, in the Belieas fight, since he had two heads, they would have been an extra ally for you to put on the other side, and then, you know, so you have one on one side, one on the other. Would have been helpful for maneuvering.
Yes. Very.
Preparations are good. We're all good with... Yeah. We're happy to let preparations occur.
We'll just say that maybe you had summoned them while Aelin was gone, instead of, like, right after our talk. An hour?
Yeah, they last a long time, actually.
They do last a while. I think I balanced it. Let me see. I think I stuck this.
Sure it's an hour.
Hold on, I'll just pull up Cadre's things because I got it in there.
Okay, recipes. No, not other homebrew. Maybe it is other homebrew. Here we go.
There it is. Yes, 1 hour.
Casting time is 1 minute, not 10.
Oh, that's. Oh, okay. Still, I need to do it outside of combat.
Yeah, I'm sure you probably did it, like, whenever y'all were waiting for Aelin to show up.
Yeah. We'll say that you summoned the Shadow Pixies as Aelin returned. You know, there was a discussion that went on, and then he cast the water breathing on you. Let me.
10 minutes, anyways.
Yes. So we're technically 10 minutes past the starting time. So why don't I settle things really quick, and for the sake of new viewers such as Bio, do a simple recap.
I'm like 5 minutes, by the way.
I did have one ruling question, if that's okay.
Sure, what's up?
It says outside of battle, each pixie can move independently. Does that mean that they can only move independently outside of combat, or?
You can move them independently within combat, but if they're not grouped, they don't get their benefits in battle. So
engaging someone.
Yes, and for the sake of combat, I would prefer that they're moved together, because otherwise we're doing 4 different things instead of one, and it complicates and lengthens actions and turns.
I might only do one thing with them separately, and only one thing with them separately. Everything else, they'll be grouped.
Okay.
No. I almost forgot you have a summoning bag of things.
Yep.
Yes, that is also a thing. Okay,
Oh.
so...
Now, I just had an idea.
Let me do the recap.
Yes, sorry, go ahead.
So a quick recap for those of you who are new. Skipping over a lot of the finer details of the Cardinal Argi's original adventures, let us simply get to the fact that for most of our hero's journey, the threat of the Cult of Noct has been hanging over them and the world. In fact, the 4 of them met, facing down the Cult of Noct in the ruins of Asaset. Now the party has come to Patal, one of the ancient ruins of the Jaina people, and has found themselves among the Prequala tribe, working to aid in their defense of Patal as the Cult of Noct bears down upon the Isles, soon to bring war to the peaceful city. However, among all of these things, other destinies and prophecies exist. Nathrissa Saral, an Aasimar, elven, and angelic, has found that her destiny lies with the god Ardent, to whom her angelic mother belongs. Deep within many of these Jaina ruins, she has found portraits, dreams that depict her collecting powerful entities known as the Espers, 16 of them, fragments of divinity converted into guardians for the ancient cities of the Jaina. Each of these creatures she must defeat and to take unto herself, unifying them to save the god Ardent from his demise at the hands of who they believe to be Noct, the god of night. In the vaults beneath the settlement of Ostadash, where the Prequala tribe makes their winter home, the party discovered many things, hints of an ancient lost city, a strange relic of the Moon Elves, thought to be contained in the Moon Elven capital in Lavalon. Many, many questions and very few answers, but, very importantly, they also found a door, bearing the mark of Famfrit, the Esper of Water. This, the party now stands before, readying themselves for the inevitable battle against a creature that they know holds great power. The last Esper they fought, Belieas of the Flame, was so powerful that it brought the party to their knees. 2 touched the River of Death and were brought back by the grace of protection and some quickly administered magics. 1 fell and rose again with a touch of luck, and Cadre, with barely a sliver of his health remaining, was the one that dealt the final blow. So they know the danger that this creature poses. Where we last left the Cardinal Argi, they had gathered outside the door, deep within this vault, amid a touching moment between one another. Knowing that they faced their own mortality past those doors, they took a deep breath and a moment to reassure each other that no matter what happens, they are the best friends that they've ever had. And that they will do their best to protect each other. now?
I'm home.
Aelin is home, which means that we can well and truly begin.
Yep, I'm back in Lavalon.
All right. I am ready to go. I have my frozen lemonade. I have my character sheet. I am ready.
As the party finishes their last reassurances and stands in front of each other.
All right, Nathrissa. Let's. I'm pretty sure you just kind of stood near it and opened it last time.
Right. Kind of wipes tears gathering at her eyes. Well, no time like the present, right? She kind of looks
so.
nervously to the others.
I do suppose so.
Well then, Nathrissa will walk forward towards the door and raise her hand to try and touch the symbol.
Okay.
When I see the door opening, I drink the potion of rending, hoping it lasts for. Well, maybe I should wait till combat. Yeah, I'll wait.
Okay.
I would like to hold a spell deep focus.
Okay. Holding a spell lasts for 1 round. You know that you'll probably have to walk past the doors and all of that.
Okay, never mind then.
So,
Sorry.
Nathrissa, you step up to the doors. And you see the dark basalt stone woven with that intricate blue crystal across it in the sigil of Famfrit, the darkening cloud. Taking a deep breath and steadying your nerves, you lift your hand and reach out towards it and gently place it on the crystal. The crystal begins to light, and there's a thrum that you feel through the stone as it vibrates. Light pours, tracing out through the sigil, and a hum rises. This crack splits down the middle, and the doors begin to rattle and rumble inwards. As the thick stone parts, a damp air rushes out, and immediately the sound meets your ears of the soft lapping of water against stone. Little waves, nothing like the crash of an ocean against cliffs or anything like that. Just the subtle motion of water.
I think as I hear, I just lean down and I unstrap my heels and I leave them at the door.
Okay. Carefully removing your shoes, you set them aside. For all of you gathering around Nathrissa, you can all smell, especially Apusan being sensitive to it, the scent of somewhat stale, but not as much as you'd expect, saltwater air. The doors continue to part, and as they open, you see a small tunnel, maybe about 15 feet, leading to a platform. Crystal traces along the smooth arch wall that lights slightly, only the first 5 feet or so in your presence.
Well, we all ready?
We're as ready as we can be.
Okay.
Who's got the potion of water breathing just in case? Probably Nathrissa.
Yeah, I think we decided that I would carry it.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yes, in that case, I will start stepping closer in towards the passage.
Okay. You begin to walk in. The stone that you step on as you pass the threshold is just slightly damp. I forgot to give you guys music, I'm sorry. I'm listening to it, but you're not.
Oh, rip.
Here we go. The stone that you step on is just slightly damp, and as you begin to pass the threshold, the crystal trails inwards and lights further. And as you walk the 15 feet and step out onto the small semicircular platform, the trails of light stop, and instead a light begins to rise in the chamber. Soft blue and mild white from dangling crystals hanging down from a cavern roof far above. As you step into the chamber, let me give you all a visual of the space.
Ooh.
Mm.
Oh, need to pull up.
With this
Twitch.
music as well. Oh god.
Yes.
Dude, this music.
Yeah.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Give me a moment. Light.
As we're
Now
as
I
we're going
cast
through this.
focus.
Oh,
All right. As we're taking this short time, I want to say thank you to Beowulf.
Yes, thank you, baby,
the
for the
sub.
gifted sub. Really appreciate it. And also thank you to our new follow there.
You.
I'd add more.
Good night, Bio.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh my.
I...
Oh,
Oh.
fun.
Is that a little candle?
That is an urn.
I'm getting flashbacks to the, if we knew Nathrissa was drowning, we'd know, right?
Let me move that
Aelin
so that you can
says this
properly
ain't
see the
about
sigil.
her.
I think Nathrissa's drowning in the
Actually,
background.
Aelin, it is.
oh, you're
This is
right.
all about Nathrissa.
Mm.
Dang it.
Well,
Why are those...
I pull out my cell phone and take a selfie. Yeah, but so anyways.
so anyways, we just entered the chamber of Famfrit. You know.
Hold on.
Crazy.
Twitter, here
Oh.
I come.
God.
I'm about to live stream this ass kicking, so you better watch what happens.
So, review.
Everyone come watch my vlog of the Chamber of Famfrit.
Using an astral arm just to hold a phone.
I gotta get that
needs to
good
be a
angle.
commission. That Aelin using the arms of the astral self to take a selfie.
4 at the same time, different angles. You gotta get every angle at the same time.
Oh,
Jeez.
I can actually say I'm live streaming it by posting the Twitch.
Oh my god.
So, you all step into the chamber. You can see the source of the sound of crashing water now, as water completely fills the chamber up to the edges of the platforms that you walk on, which are made from a smooth, worked basalt. A soft lip, maybe a couple of inches high, stops at the edge of this little bridge that leads into a large central platform. There are 4 additional platforms not connected to the main that exist throughout the room, and you can see just a hint of green crystal on the center of each. However, your attention is of course drawn to the middle of the room, where there rests a large bit of purple crystal, and inside of that, sapphire, worked into the sigil of Famfrit. Just above this, sitting in the middle of the room, Alright, actually, here we go. Above the dark, still water, in the center of the platform of stone and crystal, there stands a towering set of armor, frighteningly large, near 20 feet tall. Its metal shimmers with a soft blue tone, trimmed in swirling gold, like the patterns of storm clouds in a troubled sky. It is legless, ending instead in something like hooves, ornately decorated in polished brass and electrum. The chest, broad and burly, extends into 4 arms, one of which grips over the shoulder a massive urn nearly the size of the torso itself. The others bear chains of various thickness and length, one ending in a chakram, another in a large metal ball, and a third in a large hook. The head of the armor, which appears necklace, is shaped in an artful manner with bear-like ears, a curve down the back, and an almost beak-like protrusion to the top that hosts a slit, presumably for the wearer, if ever there was one, to see out of. It is inert. Still, but in the freshly disturbed air of the room, with the soft ripples across the water that spill just little splashes onto the stone platform that you're on, you hear the chains clinking in a bit of the new movement, ka-ching, ting, ting, against each other.
I hold the potion of rending, but I don't drink it. And then I kind of lean over and look into the water.
Make a perception check for me, Aelin.
15.
With a 15, you don't see the bottom.
Oh, I don't like
The
That's steep.
light from the crystals above, hanging from the arched natural roof of the cavern, light the space enough that you can see the deep blue of the water that surrounds you. Bluer than you thought water could be. But the dark black basalt columns that make up the walls turn everything into darkness past about 15 feet in the water. And you can see nothing beyond that.
I
look between all of us, and you see Nathrissa go to bring her hands together in a familiar form of somatic components. All right, let's do this. And then in a louder voice, I will call out to the statue.
Okay.
Famfrit. And wait for a reaction. If there is one.
All right.
At this moment,
Mm-hmm.
Cadre would cast Enhance ability on Nathrissa, Charisma at 2nd
Third.
level.
I thought you did it at 3rd for yourself and her.
I realize that that might be a waste of a 3rd level spell slot, because the fact is that even if I were making spell attack rolls, don't benefit from that. Do
Okay. No.
Then there's no point in me doing
It's
it.
charisma checks.
Yeah, so
Correct.
for Nathrissa, it's good because she uses that as her spellcasting modifier, which goes towards counterspelling.
Well, let me pause this music then, and let me just set something up real quick so that I don't have to do it later, and so that I get to leave you guys in suspense.
I just want to make sure that you know, Rex, I cast Deep Focus before this.
Correct. Yes, I
Okay,
heard
good.
you say that, so you have 2
I just wanted to be
concentration
sure.
slots currently.
One of them is being used for,
Enhance ability.
yeah, Deep Focus technically means I don't have to concentrate on it, but
Mm-hmm. It yeah, it essentially allows you to quote-unquote concentrate on 2 spells at once, but it holds the concentration for you, so you don't have to make concentration checks.
Yes.
What am I doing? Oh, here we go. That. Alright. As your voice echoes through the chamber, Nathrissa, and you call out, Famfrit. Blue light spills across the crystal work of the floor, flowing rapidly through the patterns and crackling with the energy of a charged storm cloud. One more thing, I'm sorry. Let's do that. The background. Okay. No, why don't you start at the beginning? Jesus. There we go. Behind you, you hear the doors to the vault slam closed.
Oh boy.
Just as the light converges in the center of the ring, cascading up the armor and pouring to the visor, which lights with piercing points like 4 glowing blue eyes. A hum begins to emanate from the construct, which rises slowly off of the ground to hover in place. There's the slow scrape of metal as the 4 arms, long disused, begin to shift and move, lichen and moss breaking free and falling to the ground as motion returns to the body, and a dark black smoke begins to seethe out of every crack and joint.
I drank.
All right. Here you are, everybody. Put this on a loop.
Excellent.
Oh.
Oh my god.
In the high points of the stone ceiling, clouds begin to rumble and churn, and shocks of electricity arc through a newly gathering storm mere feet above your head. All around you, the waters begin to churn violently as the Esper rises into a fighting position. There's another clang of metal. As the arms snap outward, the chains drawn, taut and ready to attack. A symbol flashes across the blue metal of the chest, and you recognize the mark of Famfrit, its power rejuvenated and ready to test your worth. From deep within its chest, a sound pours, vibrating the room like the call of a mighty horn. The test begins.
I'm so glad I cranked the music.
Yes. I'm going to have everybody roll initiative in the initiative chat for me, please.
Okay.
Did I get my potion
Yes.
off? Okay.
Yes, there was a moment's preparation as it began to wake.
Yeah. Alright. Cool.
Does that mean the prepared spells would also be able to do things?
Yes, what had you prepared?
I was gonna cast Guiding Bolt at 2nd level.
Oh, so that you are holding that spell.
I'll allow
Yeah,
it,
when
since
she-
I,
when she,
yeah. Since I
called
allowed
out, she was
the
starting the
potion
thematic
and the enhanced ability, I will allow a guiding bolt, so you can go ahead and get a preliminary attack roll off.
Yay. Grazie.
I also have storm sounds for you all if you would like them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my initiative.
Oh dear.
Let me. Okay.
Why do I have
add-
4 written for my initiative? It should be 6. Whatever.
It's not -1.
Let me add. Let me do my initiative first before I do anything.
Let's see. 62, no temp HP, and AC is still 17. All right then. Yeah, that looks good.
I've got the music kind of turned up, and I'm getting so intense and excited.
Same. I cranked it. I was like, this shit's good.
Oh,
I'm,
yeah,
I'm
it
excited
is.
and anxious. I'm like, do I use this? No, wait. When I use this? Or wait, let me see what's gonna happen first.
Oh,
Okay.
ripperoni.
Oh man.
Ripperoni.
Everybody look away for a second.
Okay,
Yeah.
my eyes are closed.
I avert mine eyes.
There we go. So, we have Aelin at a 12, Cadre at an 11, Famfrit at an 11, but a lower dexterity modifier, so they're going third. Then Nathrissa at a 5, Opusund at a 3. Let's
doing
hope this does
great.
not follow the pattern of the last Esper battle, where both of us were rolling
We're just
shittily
rolling-
the whole fucking
yep.
time.
God. Okay, so
Speaking
first
of,
roll.
I need my dice.
Yeah.
First roll.
First
Guiding
attack
bolt.
roll. Let's go. Okay, don't fuck me. Don't fuck me. RNGesus.
Tell me the result.
Oh,
Hey.
a 17.
A 17. A 17 misses.
Oh. No.
You watch as the armor rises up. You finish your components. After you call out Famfrit, you speak the last words into existence for the spell, and you unleash it directly at the rising armor, but it blasts off of the corner, and the divine energy scatters, sending golden light like sparks into the room that fall into the water and hiss on the surface.
All right.
With your initial attack failed, we now begin.
Oh.
Aelin, you're up first. You feel the power course into you of the potion of rending, and you feel that your attacks are empowered. This lasts for 1 hour.
Oh. Okay. And it's a +2 to melee attacks?
+2 to melee damage rolls.
Okay. To the damage. Okay.
Indeed. You are first in the initiative order. What do you do?
It's not expecting to be first. However, I am, oh. Okay. I'm going to run around it. So let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. So I'm going straight, and then I'm going as far as I can to the north, 50 paces.
It would be 40, 45, 50.
Diagonally. Yeah.
So you're on the opposite side of it from the camera, just to give you a
Yep.
There you are.
Actually, for the sake of it, I'll just have it be closer to the camera.
Okay, so you want to go the other way then?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we'll put you here. And Famfrit is a huge creature,
Okay.
so they are quite large. So there you are, actually in melee with it.
Okay. And then I'm gonna use my bonus action, Astral Arms.
Okay. The moonlight cascades across yourself and your arms unfurl. As they do, it
Dex.
needs a dexterity saving throw, right?
Uh-huh.
Ooh.
That is going to be a 9. So it does not
All right.
succeed.
DC 16, it takes 2d6 radiant. That's 6.
6. Alright, so 6 damage to it.
Mhm. And then with Farguan, I will go and make 2 attacks.
Let me do this, so that I'm not having to retype it every time. Okay, and then you pull out the sword, still sheathed with the bindings around it, and you make your attacks. Go ahead and roll for your attacks.
All right. 19 and 23.
The 23 hits.
Oh my god!
Oh boy.
It's AC! It's a beefy boy.
It's beefy.
All right. Yeah. So that's...
I'm already shitting myself.
14 damage.
14
And
damage.
Stunning strike.
Okay,
Unlock
let
on
me
that.
do this in the... Are you within 25 feet? You are not,
I am not.
unfortunately.
Yeah. I need Ring of Range.
14 damage. Okay, 14 damage done, and that's a Constitution saving throw from it.
Yep.
What's your save DC?
16.
That is a 19.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Damn. All right. Well, that's my turn. I used movement bonus and everything.
Okay. With that, that will end your turn. At the end of your turn, Famfrit is going to take... Well, let me see. No. It'll be fine. So we'll move on to next in line. Should be Cadre.
Yep. I'm gonna try something.
Mm-hmm.
I hold out my bag of tricks with the opening open, and I command the Shadow Pixies, each individually using their actions, to pull a fuzzy object from the bag and toss it onto the ground in front of me.
Oh-ho!
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh boy.
We'll stop this because your plans are up to 12, at least first. You know, as per the rules of the spell that I wrote, that will work. So,
Party time.
I'll have to roll
I regret
3d8
my
to see what they
actions.
are.
this is... y'all can't see my face because I only have one camera, but it is the face of regret right now.
So I'll need to roll 3d8 to see what the creatures are.
Yes.
Wait,
Correct.
is it
They're-
4? Or
No,
3
no, it's
pixies?
3. You can only pull 3 from the bag
Yes.
during a day. It is depleted until
Oh.
next dawn.
So that's going to be 3 creatures.
But that's it. It's done. I can't do this again.
Correct.
I'm actually going to do R,
Yeah,
so that we get the
that'll work.
results
That'll work.
separately. 3, 1d8. Oh, shit!
An 8, a 5, and a 1. Can you tell me what those creatures are?
Yes, I can. Let's see. Mine is the tan bag of tricks, so that would be a jackal, a black bear, and a tiger.
Oh, a black bear?
Yeah. Condre just became the summoner.
Okay, jackal, black bear, and what was the last one?
Tiger.
Okay. Do please
I'll
pull
pull
up
up
all
their,
those stats.
yeah,
I have
already
them.
on it.
But they go at the
Done.
end of your turn, correct?
Let me double check that. It acts on your turn. Yeah, you can use a bonus action to command how the creature moves and what action it takes on its turn, or to give it general orders, such as attack your enemies. In the absence of such orders, the creature acts in a fashion appropriate to its nature.
Fabulous. Well then, with that in mind, where would you like to place these? You can place them anywhere within, we'll say, 20 feet, because part of the Pixies movement was getting to the bag.
Yep, that's fine. I'll put them directly in front of me with the jackal in back, black bear up front to the right, and the tiger to the left.
Okay. So, there we go. Let me use a color that's easily distinguishable. That'll be the black bear then. Is that a good position?
Let's put them at least 20 feet away from me. That way, my
Okay.
companion. That way, Apusan and everyone else can move as well. Move around.
Okay.
You.
So, bear is black, tiger is red, jackal is blue.
Perfect. Thank you.
There we go.
All right.
Three of those exist on the field. Now,
Sweet. I will use my bonus action to tell them to surround and attack him.
okay, so you use your bonus action to command the creatures that you just summoned. Which
minions.
they will immediately do because they act on your turn. So, with a movement speed of... Let's start with the tiger. Movement speed of 40 feet. The tiger lets out a roar and charges 10, 20...
Plus 5.
25, 30, 35 will get on the far side. The black bear, 10, 20, will move 25 feet to there. And the jackal also has a speed of 40. 10, 20, 30, we'll say 35. Moves to there so that they're in a position sort of encircling it.
Perfect.
And each of them may...
Make an attack?
Yes, each of them may make an attack.
Okay. The bear has +3 to hit, the tiger has +5 to hit, the jackal has +1 to hit, but it gets advantage because of pack tactics. So rolling the tiger first. That's a 19, so that'll miss. 1d20 plus 3. That'll miss. 2d20 KH1 plus 1. That'll miss too, so they all miss.
Ooh.
Done.
All right. However, they are surrounding it, and the tiger is flanking with Aelin. Which means a +2. As long as the tiger survives, Aelin, you have a +2 to your attacks.
Oh, would the tiger have gotten +2?
Yes, actually. The tiger was the first one, wasn't it?
Yes.
The tiger actually
that
hits
would have
it,
been-
because that'd be a 21.
Oh, well, okay. In that case, it is a 1d10 plus 3.
All right, go ahead and roll.
1d10 plus 3. 8.
8.
Not bad.
8 damage. Fabulous. Let me update the health.
All right. Have I used my action yet?
Yes. So the action would have been to command the pixies.
Got it.
The
Cool.
bonus action would have been to command the creatures.
Sweet. That ends my. Well, I'll step forward a bit so that Apusan can move.
Okay. So 15 feet to open up that space. That sound
Yes.
good? Fabulous.
Perfect.
And that will
That'll
end
end my
your
turn.
Then we are on
Wait,
to.
I want to get within 25 feet of him.
And okay,
So
so
2 more
we'll
squares.
Yeah, 2 more. That should do it.
Okay, that's it. That's my turn. Done.
Then we come to Famfrit's turn. As the storm clouds rage above, thunder crashes, the waves around in the chamber begin to excite and are lapping now quite furiously over the edges of the platform, slicking it slightly. Famfrit, having finished rising into the air, lifts one of his arms, and at the beginning of his turn, Call of the Storm Cloud activates. Lightning courses through the air and then crashes down with a thunderous strike onto him and blasts outward. I need all of the creatures around him and Aelin to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Alrighty then. It doesn't say whether any of them are proficient in a saving throw, so I'm just gonna.
You just add their dex.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would just add their dexterity modifier.
Cool. So that's 1d20 plus
24.
24, Aelin, you succeed.
Tiger got 7.
That's a fail.
I take no damage if I succeed saving
That's
throw.
going to be A nat 20 from the bear.
Whoa.
Okay, the bear succeeds.
That is one mobile bear.
And a 13 from the jackal.
That is a fail. So the tiger and the jackal fail.
I have a feeling the jackal's gonna die. Just saying.
The two creatures that failed take 11 points of lightning damage.
Okay, the jackal's dead. The tiger's still here.
Right, jackal is dead. Tiger is still here. So the jackal immediately yelps, and as the bolt sends it flying, and it vanishes just before it hits the water. So there is no splash. The bear will take 5 points of lightning damage, and Aelin, you take none because of your evasion. Mm-hmm.
For 7
Got them
minus.
quick feet.
You said it was 11 lightning damage?
11 lightning damage, yes.
Great.
Famfrit similarly takes
so the
a
tiger's
little
now
bit of
26.
damage, but seems to not be bothered by it as much.
Okay. Tiger's at 26 health, bear is at 14.
Okay. Beginning its actual turn then, Famfrit is going to take its multi-attack. Yes. So, it turns on you, Aelin, in your direction, and you watch one of the arms extend outward with the chain, and the ball and chain swings, and it comes
Unluck on that?
crashing down at you. Okay, so disadvantage on this attack.
Yes.
Aelin's like, "Wah!"
So that is your reaction spent and the spell slot, but it does have disadvantage to hit.
Yes, it is.
That is still
hold
gonna
on.
be a 23.
Ooh.
Oh no! I was just about to tell him to save it because we need it for stunning strike, but it's too late because we already know the result.
Yeah, sorry. So
Yeah. Well,
that-
I was worried for your, safety.
Yeah,
well, it's good.
okay.
Yeah, that's good. Be worried for your friend's
Yeah.
safety.
Yes.
Just for fun, I'm gonna put this a little bit in view. So that is going to be 2d8
Shiny dice.
plus 7. We have 6, 3, 9 plus 7 is gonna be 16 points of bludgeoning damage to you, Aelin. And I need you to make a strength saving throw.
I'm not good at these.
I believe in you.
Wait. Oh fuck! Natural 20.
Natural 20. Okay.
Yeah, actually, it's Oh yeah, that would be. Yep.
Fabulous. With a natural 20, then, as the ball comes crashing down at you, you manage to just slip to the side, and so even though it smacks into you and you feel the pain coursing through you, you do not fall prone.
Ah. Oh,
And then
good.
one of the other forearms, bearing the chain, whips out to the side and swings, lashing it out in the direction of Cadre. With a reach of 30 feet on that attack, it is going to take its attack roll on you, Cadre.
Oh wait, with my Astral Arms out, I have a +8 to strength saves.
That is true, because it uses your wisdom instead. That is going to be a 26 to hit.
Ow. Yeah, that hits.
Oh.
This is slightly less damage, 2d6 plus 7. 6 and 1, so that's going to be 14 points of damage to you, Cadre.
Okay.
And I will need you. Let me make the modification first. There we go. I will need you to make an acrobatics check, as this is a contested grapple.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
All right. That's. Oh fuck. 29.
I don't know why I was
29?
worried.
Conrad's
Oh
like
my.
50.
Okay.
You are
50.
slippery.
Well, you're very lucky because he rolled low, you rolled high. That's only an 18 for him. So even though the hook, you feel it pierce into your shoulder, but you slip it off just before it gets yanked back towards him. And you're good. You stay where you are. Lastly, a third of the four arms brings the chain with the chakram spinning and slashes it in a sweeping attack towards the bear.
Oh. No, not the bear!
Which
No,
is
not the bird.
only a 16 to hit, but I still think that hits.
That probably does.
Yeah, it only has an 11 on its AC.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna hit.
So that's only 2d4 plus 7, which is going to be
Oh shoot.
5 plus 7.
I forgot that
is-
the bear had multi-attack.
12 will handle the, yeah, go ahead and roll an additional attack, and we'll say that it already happened.
All right. That's going to be, yeah, plus 3. 19.
19 just misses.
Yeah.
Oh,
However, 12 damage is dealt to the bear. As the chakram slices
the
through it, and
bear
it goes
is
back
still
to the swing
alive.
above its head. Ooh! Spicy. Yes, it is. Just hanging on. So even though there's this gash through it and it is bleeding heavily, the bear yet lives. That will finish Famfrit's multi-attack. Yes. Okay. Yep. So, finishing its multi-attack, it is going to choose to stay put rather than risk.
Many attacks of opportunity.
Well, actually, because of its size, it... Witnessing your magic is going to shift to...
Wait, can you make the map big?
I
Yeah,
have
so-
made myself a target.
it's actually shifting away from you at the current moment. It shifts 10 feet back, hovering, so
Oh.
only the bear gets an attack of opportunity, because technically that leaves the tiger and Aelin still just in melee with it.
Sorry, I have a rules question. Is our attacks of opportunity part of multi-attack, or is that just when they make it on their turn?
Just when they make it on their turn. It is an action
cool.
to do multi-attack.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Yeah.
They miss.
They miss? Okay. So the bear swipes, but because of the big gash in its shoulder, it just swings wide and scrapes off the armor with the sound of claws. That is going to finish Famfrit's turn. And we move on to Nathrissa, our very own Angel of War.
Alrighty. I'm going to grab the wheel, the golden wheel hanging around my neck.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to cast Blazing Chariot.
Okay. So you grab the wheel and your eyes light with golden fire, and as you cast your hand out in front of you, a copy of the golden wheel burns in flames and turns into a flaming golden chariot. The summoned spectral horses, their hooves clop on the wet stone, and you can see steam rising from around it as the chariot is summoned into being.
Yes, and I can designate up to 3 creatures to board at the cost of 5 feet of movement. I'm assuming they have to be close enough to be able to do so.
Yes. So the only person close enough, because of the size of the chariot, I'd say Cadre would be allowed.
Okay.
Because he could, like,
And-
clamber up on the horses.
Right. And Apusan, I'm assuming, because he's right there with me.
Help.
I will say... Hold on.
It would either be Cadre or
I don't
Alphasan.
have a chariot, I'm sorry, so here's a rock.
My
So-
beautiful black rock.
Here's the thing, I would figure that they would have to be adjacent to the chariot, yes?
That's one thing that I did have a question about, is because it doesn't specify.
Because it says 5 feet at the cost of 5 feet of movement. Here's what I'll say. It'll be, I think, from the wording of the spell, and since this occurs when... You know what? Hold on. Let me get the Deep Magic book.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. The way I wrote it down, I don't know if I forgot something in it or.
Let's see. Where's Angelic Magic?
Could just be 5 feet of movement deducted from your next turn.
It may be... I gotta look at the exact wording of this.
The way I wrote it, it says you and up
Movement
to
in
3 other
Shallot.
medium or smaller creatures you designate can board the chariot at the cost of 5 feet of movement and are unharmed by the flames.
Right, okay, so the way that this is worded, it doesn't happen as a part of the spell. You can designate creatures that are allowed to board, and only those creatures are allowed to board. But on their turn, they spend 5 feet of movement to get onto the chariot.
Okay, I got you.
Mm-hmm.
And that-
Like, similarly, it would take you 5 feet of movement to get onto the chariot.
Right. In that case, I'm going to do that, actually. I'm going to mount the chariot. And I also designate, obviously, all of my humanoid companions.
Tiger looks down dejectedly since it wasn't chosen.
I know, I'm sorry, Tiger.
growls
I
sadly.
cannot save you. And I will. You know, I'm gonna actually. I'm gonna look back at Apusan and be like, "You better get on this thing."
Okay.
And then I will. That'll end my turn.
Okay, so action.
Oh,
The
yes,
chariot
indeed.
summons 5 feet of movement to step onto the chariot, and then we end your turn.
Oh.
Now, before anything else happens, at the end of your turn, Nathrissa, Famfrit is going to lift its 4th arm and spend a legendary action to immediately invoke Storm Charge again. So as the metallic arm reaches into the air, the crackling storm above cascades with another bolt of lightning down him, and I need another dexterity saving throw from the tiger and Aelin.
Oh boy.
Oh, I just
No.
realized. The chariot can
14.
take the disengage action. Could I have done that?
You're
The chariot
not
can, or do you
disengaging.
take actions? Does the chariot act independently? Hold on.
So you can use a bonus action to
tiger
direct
fails.
it to
Oh,
take the dash, disengage, or dodge.
so I think what you would mean is dodge.
Oh, dodge. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Okay, yeah.
Well then, it takes the dodge action. Yes, I will allow that to happen. Aelin, you said you got a 15?
14.
14, that's a fail. And Cadre, what did the tiger get?
It got a 6. It failed.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Aelin,
will still take half.
You will still take half, which that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, half of 13, we round down, so 6 to you. Aelin, 13 to the tiger, which I believe means that the tiger is dead.
No, it's not.
Really?
Oh,
Nope.
it's a beefy boy.
It's a beefy boy. It has 37 health starting out.
Oh, fuck, you're right. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
he's beefy. He is beef.
All right. So, let me...
26 minus 13, you said?
Yes.
Okay, he has 13 health left.
And Aelin, you only took 6, modifying that. There we go. That is the end of its legendary action. Opusond, it is your turn.
Oh my gosh.
Right.
Summoning those 3 things was so worth it.
Okay, so I am going to first get into the chariot.
Okay, you clamber in with 5 feet of movements next to Nathrissa. There you go.
All right. Oh, okay, and I am going to cast with a 5th level spell slot, Battle Mind.
Okay,
That is an
one
action.
moment because my computer's
Which-
a dick and all my audio just died to my headset again.
No worries, I'll wait. Oh. So let me know.
God fucking damn it. I can hear you now, so you can go ahead.
Oh, excellent. Okay, so I've cast Battle Mind as an action. And as a bonus action, check this. Got a bonus action, turn reduce one of these following effects. 3 allies who can see and hear you on your turn are given the benefit of either Bless, Guidance, or Resistance. So I will give Bless
Ooh.
to Nathrissa, to Aelin, and to Cadre.
Okay,
Oh,
fabulous.
wow.
So as
Very
you
nice.
invoke the magic, this curling ethereal crown surrounds your head, and you point out to your 3 allies as your eyes glow with a vibrant blue, and they gain the benefits of Bless.
This turn, yes.
What
All right.
are the benefits of Bless?
1d4 to your attack rolls, I believe.
And
That's
saving
And
throws.
saving throws.
Yep.
Oh,
Extra d4 on that.
that's... wow.
It's
Oh
great.
yeah, it's very nice. And anything for your bonus action?
Oh, that was the bonus action. The bonus action
that's
was
that's right.
doing that part, yeah.
Fabulous. So,
Clinging to the cart.
clinging to the cart. With that, that will end your turn. And we come back around to the top with Aelin.
Get him.
Okay. Huh? Huh? I will run forward and with Fog Wand, and I do like a crescent upward slash with my blade, drag with the blade coming down and arcing upward. For hold on, I will
Okay.
move in a position so I'm flanking with the tiger.
Okay, I'll say if you get, that's 15 feet right up here. His body is very large. You could, actually, because he's 2 sizes bigger than you, move through him, through his spaces, as difficult terrain.
He is strong.
Yeah, I have enough movement.
Okay, so that was 15, 25, 35, 40. I'll say that this is flanking with the this right here is flanking with the tiger.
Okay.
Because it's roughly diagonal.
Okay. And then, yeah, I will make my attacks.
Okay, make your attacks with the +2.
+27.
Alright, 27 hits.
And then, stunning strike.
Alright. Let me make that roll. That is an 18 on his save.
Okay, he takes 10 damage.
10 damage, yeah. As you dive under his legs and use the slick, wet floor to slide underneath, you carve the sheath blade along it, and sparks fly as though metal had struck, and you feel that you did damage to him.
Alright, 10 damage. And then another attack is a 26.
26 hits.
Another stunning strike.
Okay. Another stunning strike. 17.
Ah!
Darn.
Dang it!
Frustratingly close.
Okay. And then I am going to use my
Damage?
bonus action. Oh, yeah, damage. 9.
Okay. This is, you're adding the +2, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So,
Um.
as you stand up on the other side and you whirl around, you use the spinning motion as you stand to drag the blade across him, and you see where it leaves a mark in the metal.
Yes. I spin around horizontally, leaving like traces of water like through the air.
The droplets scatter through the air.
And I'm gonna use a bonus action. I'm gonna drink a potion.
Okay, so bonus action, you pull out a potion of healing.
Greater healing.
Okay, potion of greater healing. Go ahead and roll your healing as you down the red liquid and toss the bottle aside into the water. 17. That's fabulous. Okay, so Aelin plus 17. So you back up almost to max. 54.
Ooh. Okay. That's action, bonus action, that's my turn.
Okay. Aelin, you finish your turn, and we are on to Cadre once more.
While I'm fighting, my hair is like doing all these swirls in the air too, leaving like very nice arcs and like flowing bits of water around me. It's very elegant. It almost is like, is she dancing over there?
It really almost does.
Very
look like a
elven.
dance.
Very elven.
The cascades of water drops almost look like starlight sparkling through the air. Cadre, we come to your turn. What would you like to do?
I believe it is time to unsheath my blade.
Okay.
Fire.
You draw the bow from the violence. The blade tip clicks out, and then you set fire, flaming through it in the shape of a longsword. As you hold it out in front of you.
Katana.
Ah, yes. Katana. So the burning, curved blade hisses as droplets of water from the rain above that begins to spatter down from the storm clouds make steam rise into your face. What do you do?
I'm going to move forward to get within touch distance. And I'm going to cast Soul Borrowing and convert it into a touch attack spell.
So it will take 30 feet of movement to get in melee. So you're right up there next to him now. And you are converting to a
Soul
touch
Borrowing.
attack.
Yes.
All right. As you...
And I'm flanking with Aelin.
You are, so that is at a +2.
And yeah, okay, so that's going to be...
And don't forget your extra d4.
Ah,
Heck yeah.
good lord, I've got advantage +2 plus a d4.
Yup.
But this thing is AC, you're gonna need it.
True.
Mm.
And that's going to be +7. No, +9. Good god.
Yup.
1d4.
I do
26?
26 hits, yes.
Fantastic. Okay, I'll roll the 1d6 to see how many abilities I get to know.
Yes. The magic ripples across
3.
the armor.
So that's 5 abilities total, plus any abilities I've already seen him use.
Fabulous. So, abilities that you have seen him use. I'm not going to count the weapon abilities because weapons do not count.
Right.
Thunder body.
Yeah,
Uh,
that thunder thing.
Yes, so let's start with Call of the Stormcloud. Here, I'm going to, because this is going to take a moment to go through, swap the view back around to myself so that people can see my pretty face.
That works for me.
So, let's take a look at what we've got. Call of the Stormcloud. At the start of each of Famfrit's turns, so long as it is above water, Famfrit may choose to call down from the heavens a bolt of lightning upon itself. Famfrit and any creatures within 10 feet of it take 4d4 lightning damage. Which reminds me, I didn't actually deal him the damage last time, so it was 13. There we go. There we are. So that's Call of the Stormcloud.
Okay.
Famfrit has Aquarius. When in contact with water, Famfrit's power grows manifold. It can manipulate the currents around itself to great effect, allowing it to move far more swiftly than in the air. While in the water, Famfrit's dexterity score increases to a 20, and it gains proficiency in dexterity saving throws. Additionally, it may freely cause, in effect, from the spell Control Water, once per turn on its turn, on top of its normal action and bonus action.
Ooh, wow.
It also, well, no, because that's just a different ability. Well, yes. Since those link, we'll make that one of the 5. So number 2, it has a swim speed of 120 feet.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, as part of Aquarius, it also gains a tremor sense of 240 feet while it's in the water.
Oof.
That's fast.
Wow. Okay. Shit.
Number 3,
Mm-hmm.
It has legendary resistance 3 times per day, which means that if it fails a saving throw, it may choose to succeed instead. Additionally, it is immune to... I'll give you this one. It is immune to fire damage.
Ooh.
That's good to know.
That's good to know.
Mm-hmm. And... It has a bonus
Wait,
action that I forgot about. Yes?
I want to ask about this one.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, yeah, I get to ask about one, if I
Sure.
remember correctly. Let me make absolutely sure of this. I have the spell up. Here we are. Yes, there we are. Okay. Oh, I may ask about one ability in particular. Yeah, it's 1d6. Any ability I've witnessed. Okay. Okay, so, I want to ask, is it resistant or immune to lightning damage?
Ah. It is indeed resistant to lightning damage. Not immune, but resistant.
Got
That's
it.
5.
Okay, so it
There we
takes
go.
half damage to lightning. All right. I'm gonna borrow Aquarius.
Okay. You have the Aquarius ability. So, when you are in contact with water, submerged, in other words, you have a... for you, it would be your swim speed would be equal to your walking speed.
Okay, so 30 feet.
Mm-hmm. So 30 feet. Your dexterity score will increase to a 20. You already have proficiency in dexterity saving throws, so that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And you, as a free action, get to cause an effect from Control Water.
Perfect.
Okay. So, that concludes that. You have Aquarius. I will turn this back around. Okay. You are in melee with the creature. Your action is done. Your movement is done. What else would you like to do? You have a bonus action.
I would like to use a bonus action to change. That'll work. To change the element of on my blade to ice.
To ice. Got it. So it changes to ice instead. And that will end your turn.
Well, I don't believe I have any. Wait, am I in contact with water?
It has to be at least partially submerged, so like a little bit at your feet doesn't count.
Got it. Cool.
You would have to
Then-
dive into the water.
All right. I think that is my turn then.
Okay. Then we end your turn, and it is on to Famfrit's turn.
I'm gonna die.
As we come to Famfrit's turn, it only used one legendary action. You watch as energy from the water rises and gathers in its chest, and it gains 2 mist charges.
Oh no. I don't like the sound of charges.
I don't either.
I believe you
Okay, I'm not-
remember the last
Yeah.
Esper
Last
battle
time
and
I
what
got
those
so many
meant.
charges.
I'm not gonna stun it anymore, Aelin says when she sees that.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
So-
Because every time it's stunned, it gains 3 charges.
So,
If I don't stun it, then it has a chance to use legendary actions. And it expends its legendary actions. If I stun it, then it retains all 3 and gains more charges.
Okay.
So, at the beginning of its turn, of course, Call of the Storm Cloud happens. The lightning cascades down on top of it. I need Tiger, Cadre, and Aelin to all make dexterity saving throws.
Cadre, remember the D4.
Yes, extra
thank you.
d4 for you.
That is very important.
24.
Yeah.
24 succeeds.
That's going to be a +8 plus a 1d4.
Wanna
18.
Keep you all alive.
18 succeeds.
Oh. Okay, and then the tiger. Poor tiger.
Indeed.
1d20 plus. Let's see, this is a +2? Yeah, +2.
I don't know-
21!
Are you typing these in private chat? Oh, you
Oh,
oops.
sorry, yes, I am.
That's okay, that's
Sorry,
okay.
derp.
21
All-
succeeds. You all succeed. Cadre, do you have evasion at this level?
No, I get that on the next.
Next rogue
what
level?
rogue? Yeah.
Okay. Well, then you take half damage from this then. Aelin takes none. That's 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Low roll. So, Cadre, you're going to take 4 points of damage. Tiger takes 8.
Tiger's
Wait.
still alive.
Tiger
Tiger
got
barely.
only 1.
I don't know.
Oh, no, sorry. The Tiger only takes 4 as well. My bad.
Okay.
Because it did
Oh,
succeed.
yeah,
I forgot about
they all
that. I was
succeeded.
just like, yeah, the Tiger's going to fail. So I had it in my head.
That's fair. No one expects the dexterous tiger.
No one expects the Tiger Inquisition.
We're going to nickname this Tiger Spanish Inquisition.
Yes, yes. I love it. Its name is Rodrigo. The tiger's name is Rodrigo.
Excellent.
Got
So,
pointy teeth.
with Call of the Storm Cloud out of the way, Famfrit is going to take its multi-attack.
Oh shoot, Rex.
Mm-hmm.
My creatures would have acted on my turn.
Oh, that's right. Tiger can attack bear. Where would you like the bear to move?
I would like the bear to move to the left side of Famfrit. Well, no.
Like down here?
You want
I would
the
have.
tiger
I would
and
have.
the
So
bear
the tiger would die.
flank.
Yeah.
The bear would probably die.
Yeah. I'll roll its dex save to
Wait,
see.
no,
Well,
it was
no,
out
it's
of
gonna die
range.
anyway.
It
It's
was
gonna
out
die
of the
anyway.
10 feet.
They would have
right?
moved on Cadre's turn, so
Yeah.
this would have
So
already
they would have
happened.
moved
We're
within
just
range to
going-
hit it,
Yeah.
to attack it. So the barrel will make a multi-attack against it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's flanking with... And the tiger would have moved to flank. So they would have flanked.
Okay.
So that's
so
plus
like
5.
that. Yep.
Yep, perfect. Exactly. That's 1d20 plus 5 for the bear. 17 misses. 1d20 plus 5.
Wait.
21?
21 would hit.
Okay. Black bear does 1d6 plus 2.
Okay.
Oh no, a claw. Yeah, the second attack would have been claw, so 2d4 plus 2.
Mm-hmm. And remind me what type of damage that is.
Slashing.
Gotcha.
8.
Okay, because there is
Dang.
something that I was forgetting about him.
Bear is using its last turn.
Mm-hmm. Good, good.
Tigers plus, so that'll be a plus 7 to hit. Yeah. Did it move at least 20 feet?
The
Um,
tiger?
It
Yeah, did
it
the tiger move
didn't,
at least?
but you could have.
Had it move back and then move forward?
Yeah,
of
here.
opportunity.
Roll a d20 for me because you didn't command them, so they're just continuing to do what you previously told them.
Fair.
Let's see if it's smart enough to think about that. If it gets above a 10, then it
got
will
a
have
20.
done.
A
Fabulous.
natural 20.
So then it can get its charging attack. Yes, its pounce.
Okay. Okay, so that'll be... Must succeed a DC 13 saving throw or be knocked prone.
Strength.
Yep.
Yeah, and as part
and-
of pounce, yes. So part of pounce is a claw attack, and if it does the pounce, it also gets a bite attack as a bonus action. So I'll tell you right now, as it pounces at him, Famford automatically succeeds the strength saving throw because it is immune to prone.
Okay, so
however, you do get both of the attacks on it.
Okay. 1d20 plus 7. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Yeah. 15 would miss.
Yes.
Okay, so... And 1d20 plus 7...
But it's
24.
24 would hit, so the second attack was the bite attack. Roll the damage for that.
Yes. Plus 3... 8.
All right. 8 piercing, I believe.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, fabulous. So that
So
damage
then-
has been done.
All that stuff happens. The bear's
Mhm.
dead. Tiger survives. And I
Lightning.
take 4 damage.
Bear is scattered to the four winds. Now it's Famfrit's actual turn. Now, noticing you as a proper threat, Cadre, it is going to turn towards you, and that same ball and chain is going to come crashing down at you.
Unluck on that.
All right. Which at disadvantage is going to be still a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. I'm gonna need a strength saving throw from you. Nine.
12.
12 unfortunately fails. So as it comes crashing down, it cracks the stone, and you feel a couple of your bones crack from the impact as it deals 16 damage to you, and you are knocked prone.
Cadre. Ooh!
Oof. Well, you are still alive. That is good. People are outside of its hook's range, but it is going to spin with the second arm, and swing the hook wide, and take an attack against Aelin.
No!
Which is a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. 21 hits. I am going to need you to make an acrobatics check or athletics check. Plus, so that's going to be 14 damage to you, by the way.
Oh my god. A natural one.
Oh
Natural
no.
one. Well, let's see what he gets. No, unfortunately, that is going to be a 20. So, as the hook pierces into your shoulder, you can feel the blood seeping down your shoulder, and you are grappled by Famfrit. You're already in melee, so it does not pull you closer. Alright. It is going to then make its chakram attack against the tiger. So, spins it in that direction. I still think a 15 hits, but that's really low for it.
It does still hit.
Yes. Okay, so then... Oh. Double ones. Still 9 damage to the tiger.
It just kills it.
Ah.
Just kills it.
Sorry.
Like, literally 9 to 9.
Yeah, so the tiger goes to
you-
leap out of the way and instead yelps in the air, scattering into mist. However,
Still,
3 creatures,
that
that
was
soaked
worth
a
it.
bunch of damage, yeah.
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 It did
Jesus.
A lot
some
of
good
distraction.
damage. I'm impressed. Okay, well, that's its 3 attacks. The thing that I forgot last time.
This bonus action.
Bonus action. It will use Splash. The waves around are whipping at the sides of these platforms. Aelin, Nathrissa, and Apusand, and the chariot. These tendrils of water whip up from the waves that crash on the sides and swing at you. I need... nope, that just happens, actually. All 4 of you are going to take 3 points of cold damage.
Okay.
Huh.
It's
Okay.
so chilly.
Mm-hmm.
I know I need to roll a con save for concentration.
Indeed.
Not fond of this, but let's go for it.
Oh, don't forget you have the plus D4.
I don't. I can
Oh.
only give it to others.
This isn't a...
Aw.
Yeah, and this isn't a saving... Oh, right.
This is-
Yes. Sorry,
is a saving.
Constitution saving throw, I forgot.
like, this is a saving throw. What are you talking about?
No!
Sorry, I was-
Oh no!
Yo, no.
God.
Really?
5, so unfortunately, Battle Mind fades.
Fuck. That
Oh,
was
that's
a
not.
huge spell.
That was gonna. Oh no.
It's
Man.
Belieas all over again.
Y'all are doing a lot better than you did in Belieas fight. Don't
Okay.
underestimate yourselves. Okay, and Nathrissa, are you keeping track of the chariot's health?
I am. Yep.
Okay, yeah, so it's just -3. It's fine for now. Chariot is not concentration, I don't think, right?
It is not.
Cool.
Can I just yell healing?
You can,
I
yes. You can yell healing, it's a single word.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna yell healing!
Me to him. 3 get me to him.
Okay.
That is going to end Famfrit's turn. It is going to
yeah.
stay put.
Yeah.
Nathrissa.
All right. All right. I'm gonna have the chariot rise into the air
Mm-hmm.
about 5 feet,
Okay.
and I'm gonna use an action to have it run over Famfrit. Because it's large, I imagine it'll still hit it even if I am in the air.
Yes, it's 20 feet tall. So to get over your friends' heads, you'll have to go up 10 feet, but you can still hit it.
I will do 10 feet. And then bonus action, I will use it to dash so I can get some more movement in there as well.
Okay. Chariot has a flying speed of 40 feet.
Yes.
So, 10, 20, 30... You can just get to it with that.
Boy.
So...
Weren't you dashing?
Yes.
So...
10, 20, 30, 40 would put it here, and how does the attack function? Is it a saving throw?
No, I can enter the hostile creature space. The creature takes damage as if it had touched the chariot.
Right, so it
and then there's
takes
another...
3d6 fire damage and 3d6 radiant. It is immune to fire damage, as Cadre found, but roll the radiant damage, so that's 3d6.
For sure, for sure. I'm gonna roll that. And, let me, actually. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so that'll be 12 radiant.
Oh, 12 points of radiant. Fabulous. I will...
And,
apply that.
I'm hoping I'm, like, right above Cadre-ish.
You're 10 feet in the air. You could... With...
Or I'm like close-ish to Cadre, like...
We will switch sides, because your movement could have gotten you there. So, you're attempting to reach him?
Not to be able to touch him, I just want him to be, like... Close.
Yeah, he's within 10 feet of you.
Okay. Then yeah. It's my action and bonus action, so, and my movement too, so I'm good. That's my turn.
So, and that was 40 feet of movement to get there, so you wouldn't have had to use your bonus action to dash unless you want to get, like, past him or maneuver.
Oh. Okay. Actually, that's good. Fuck. Okay. Oh, then maybe I do want to get close enough to touch him.
Okay.
Is that possible?
I will have you make an acrobatics check for me to see if you can, like, hang from the side of the cart low enough to actually touch him.
Oh shit. Alright, let's do this.
Roll a reach check.
It's not my forte, for sure. 21.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I'll count that as a success. Yes, you can reach him. So you manage to, like, loop your arm and kind of hang out of the chariot enough to be able to reach the top of his head.
Okay, then
Cadre
I
looks
will...
impressed.
Yeah, so as I do that, I'm going to use my 2 sorcery points to convert Cure Wounds into a bonus action. And I'd like to cast that at 3rd level.
Oh, shit.
Quickening, Cure Wounds, and go ahead and roll the healing for that.
Alright. I believe that's... Yeah, okay. Plus... What's my... Plus 4. 20.
Damn.
20. Hell yeah.
Whoa.
Wow. That's...
Fabulous. So Cadre is at 48 hit points
substantial.
now. By my
Dang.
math. Fabulous. Okay, so yeah, as you hang out of the cart, straining to hold on, you tap him on the back of the head and then hoist yourself back up into the cart, and the golden light trails down Cadre and closes some of the wounds. You feel, Cadre, some of your bones that were cracked, fractured from the impact of the ball and chain snap back into place. A little bit painful, but you feel better than before.
And I think, as I do that and I'm like back up, I'm like, get in here, you stupid motherfucker!
And she holds her hand down for you.
I grab it if I can.
On your turn, you'll be able to attempt the movement. It's in the air, so there'll be an acrobatics check, but you're cadre, so...
Yeah, your cadre. What a, you know.
What are the chances?
That was the best. Your cadre.
Yeah.
So, whatever.
So, whatever.
I mean,
You
So-
got this.
At the end of your turn, Nathrissa, Famfrit is going to spend... he's going to spend a legendary action to do another storm charge.
is that a spell, or does it count as a spell?
It is not a spell. It cannot be counterspelled. It is just a magic-like effect.
Got it. Okay.
So the arm goes up and lightning cascades down again. I need a dexterity saving throw from Cadre, Aelin, and the chariot because of the size of the chariot. Nathrissa and Opusand. Oh, actually, you are within 10 feet. I'm gonna need dexterity saving throws from both of you as well.
Oh, here we go.
What the
Question:
fuck?
the chariot, does it have a stat block? I only have AC and hit points for it.
Does it have a stat?
Yeah.
Oh, not an initiative.
We're
I
gonna
think
say.
it's +0.
Dex save. Oh.
Oh God.
Hold on, let me look up.
Oh, a 19.
Oh,
God.
3.
Oh, so, and we lost Bless, right?
Oh yeah, it's gone. It got.
All right. Yeah.
I rolled a 1 on
kinda-
that as well.
We're gonna use the stats of a riding horse, so that's a +0 on Dex.
Okay. Fair
Barbara,
enough.
Did you get its
Doesn't-
strength by any chance?
Does a 19 succeed?
19 does succeed, however, everybody else fails.
And then the chariot got a 3. So yeah.
Okay.
The chariot fails.
The chariot does indeed fail.
My dice. They hate me.
It's-
I know. Do not turn this into another Belieas moment. Fuck.
Please no.
rolled pretty low, so only 8 lightning damage
Oh.
to each of you.
Okay.
Okay. Well, so I
I
get
take 4.
Yes, so Aelin, you have evasion, you take 4. Cadre, you take 4 because you succeeded. Let me do that.
Goody.
Let me do the failures first, which was Opusand.
Yep.
Minus, not 87, minus 8.
Oh god. Fucking kill Abusan in one go.
Actually,
Yeah.
that would have killed me.
by
and
only
then-
1 hit point.
Well, technicalities.
Wait,
Nathrissa,
no.
minus 8. Aelin, no, you actually would have survived that, Opusand.
Yeah, you would have survived it
Yeah.
with 17. No, with 1.
Minus 4.
Wait,
Oops.
87. No, with 2.
Aelin.
Would have had some HP.
Minus 4,
Whatever
there we
it was, I
go.
would have had some.
Yeah.
Cadre, minus 4. There we go. Okay. And now Opusand.
Stop lightninging me!
Opusand, it is your turn.
Well, that hurts. Okay. Oh. I'm so tempted to try something that might. I don't know if it's gonna work or not. If I can ask super fast, Cotter, did you get its strength score by any chance?
Mm-mm.
Nope. Well, let's give this a shot anyways. I'm going to attempt to cast. It's a 3rd level spell. Haven't used it yet. Storm God's Doom.
What?
Oh my.
What is?
I forget how this
powerful-
spell works.
It does no benefit from upcasting, so a powerful wind swirls from your outstretched hand to a point you choose within range, where it explodes into a low roar into a vortex of air. Each creature in a 20-foot radius cylinder centered on that point must make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 3d8 bludgeoning damage, is pulled to the center of the cylinder, and is thrown 50 feet upward into the air. If a creature...
You are aware of where I'm standing, right?
I can't do that
It's-
anymore. I thought I could like center it at a point where it.
You
only
can center
like,
it to where
it.
just the edge of it will touch Famfrit. If you
Ah,
put it over
okay.
to the to the lower edge.
Yeah, I was very certain if I have a spot where I'd only hit it. But I can pull it away. I could take 38, and it's. Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. Each failed creature makes strength saving throw. On failed save, takes 3d bludgeoning damage in its pulled center, thrown 50 feet in the air. If the creature hits a solid obstruction when it's thrown upwards, such as a stone ceiling, it takes bludgeoning damage as if it had fallen 50 feet, minus the distance traveled upwards. For example, if a
Well,
creature hits
well.
a ceiling after only 10 feet, it takes bludgeoning damage as if it had fallen 40.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So we're gonna have it centered here, so that it is just on the edge, just catches Famfrit without touching the others. And it's
Excellent.
gonna make a strength saving throw.
No idea what it does, but if it is, it's good. Worth a shot.
Just because I'm very amused and excited for the spell, I will remind Quadra, you've had your turn, so you have your reaction back.
Thank you. Unlock on that.
All right.
Hey,
Because
I'm
I
out.
kind of want this to work.
Yeah, me too. Let's go.
Do I get pulled with it?
No,
No.
I've started it in a way where it
Because
only
I'm
hits.
grappled.
Oh, you're grappled.
You are in fact grappled.
It's okay, I take no fall damage.
Apisan,
You're like, by the way, it's fine.
what is your spell save DC?
16.
16? Okay.
Yes.
I'm sorry, I got a 16.
Oh.
Damn.
It's got a good strength score. It rolled
Well,
really low, I was hoping.
It would take
Are you-
half
you-
damage.
It does
no,
not. The spell
doesn't do
doesn't
it.
state half damage.
Oh,
Nope.
that
Wait!
Save for a sec.
Shit.
Ah,
Mhm.
Sorry. Could I have converted into a spell attack roll?
As your that's a reaction, right?
Yeah. I wouldn't be able to do unlock on that, but I would convert it.
Okay. I will have to re-roll. No, because it wouldn't be a save.
Yeah, I'd have to roll
Okay.
for it.
You can. Yes,
And-
you can
but
spend your
Apisan, you
inspiration
get a-
point.
Yeah, you get a plus 1d 8 to the attack roll.
Okay. Now, if I'm looking at my spell attack properly, because I've got intelligence plus proficiency plus a +1 staff plus a 1d8.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. Usually I'm doing support rolls, so this is gonna be it's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Holy hell!
Does a
30.
30 hit?
Oh my
I
god.
think it does.
Christ.
With a 30. Let's see. It's a 20-foot radius,
Under.
so 1, 2, 3, 4. This would be the center.
Yep.
It is yanked in and thrown 50 feet into the air. You see Famfrit go flying, and Aelin gets tugged along with the chain, and then you don't take the initial bludgeoning damage, and you can't take fall damage. The ceiling is higher than 50 feet.
Okay.
So Famfrit does not hit it. But
Then it falls
I
50
will
feet.
yes, I will have you go ahead and roll the initial damage.
That's 38 bludgeoning. We're being pulled in.
Mm-hmm.
Let's roll that. 14.
14 bludgeoning as you see water whip up in a torrent, a spiraling torrent, and Famford is thrown upwards. Rocks and bits of debris scatter at him. And then as the spell vanishes, it falls back down, crashes into the side of the platform, and falls into the water. It's not going to start sinking this turn. Aelin, you hit the stone. The chain is still attached to you, but you can negate a bunch of fall damage, I think.
50 points of fall damage.
Oh,
Oh yeah, you're fine
Yeah.
then, yeah.
so roll damage. It's per 10 feet fallen, so that's going to be 5d6.
Technically, after the first 10 feet, so 46. I believe.
46, yes.
Want to make sure he is. I'm keeping myself fair here. Numbers. 12.
All right. And yeah, Aelin, without an issue. Oh, I just it's not deleting the fucking messages for me.
I do use my reaction to reduce the fall damage.
Yes.
So
You land on your feet, but you know that you're grappled. So as soon as he moves, you're going with him.
yeah.
Oh, don't sink.
I
Well,
apologize,
she has water breathing,
Aelin.
so-
I apologize.
Mhm.
That was cool.
That was really cool.
Whoa, that's awesome. Don't worry about me. You'll see why.
Oh god, she's getting pulled into the water.
Oh no, you'll see.
There. Okay. Anything else, Abusan? That was your action.
Action.
Yeah.
Jeez, I don't have any good bonus actions. Actually, no, I believe I will use a bonus action to create my, what is it called again? It is the Awakened Spellbook. Manifested Mind. You
Okay.
do it once per long rest without spell slot.
Manifested Mind appears on the field where?
I'm gonna place it, let's put it over the green crystal that's near the Esper.
Okay.
Kind of in the air, more or less.
So it appears over there in that space on the platform.
Yep.
And hovers there. You can see the spectral geometric wolf's head casting a soft blue glow over the platform. And that will end your turn?
That's my turn.
Oh, no, don't. What the fuck? Computer. No, I
Padre,
don't.
I
Open
like that.
Steam.
I liked doing that.
We need to do that some more.
The DM enjoyed this. It was worth letting my creature take damage for that.
God liked what you did there.
Oh damn! What the fuck?
Everybody liked that.
Everybody liked that.
All right.
Aelin, it is now your turn.
On my turn, I am going. First of all, okay. I'm assuming that this will work this way. So I am going to use my bonus action and spend 2 key points.
Mm-hmm.
Let me mark that down. And you see Aelin, her body is filled with this kind of wispy black mist, and then it engulfs her as she disappears and vanishes as I use Walk Through Shadow.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay,
So-
let me
Uh-huh.
pull up the abilities just to confirm. Walk through shadow, yes. As bonus action, you may spend 2 key points and invoke your shadow form. Aha, yes. So you vanish into mist, and the hook clings onto the ground as you enter the ethereal plane, and it is therefore no longer touching physical matter.
All right. Yay. And then I'm going to make 2 attacks against it at advantage.
And indeed, each of those attacks will cost a key point, remember.
Oh, they do?
Yes, you may make attacks against creatures on the that are on the material plane, but to do so you must spend a key point. They have advantage because that creature cannot see you since you are on the ethereal plane.
Okay, then I just would have done my attacks first.
Okay.
Because that's too costly for me right now.
Alright, so make your attacks normally.
25.
25 hits.
Natural
Oh,
20!
Shit.
And a crit!
Alright.
Fantastic.
For the first attack, that is... Oh man, I wish that was a crit. For the first attack, it's 15 radiant.
Ooh.
And then for the second attack, I am going to activate Memory Shadow.
15
on a crit.
radiant damage. Okay. On the crit, you activate Memory Shadow. These dice will indeed be doubled.
So
Wait.
I
Oh,
yeah.
fuck.
So I'm going
yeah.
to roll my weapon damage first.
Mm-hmm.
And so I get while I'm grappled, I get fog wand and I go to like plunge it down into the metal, and then when I do, this is for the crit. When I do, you see my astral arms, both of them reach up and go and plunge, and they pass through the body and buries itself into Famfrit's form. Oh my god!
Man.
So that is for the weapon damage. So only 8 weapon damage, which is radiant.
Right, but it's 1 double to 2 plus 7.
Plus,
9.
oh, so 9. Yes, 9.
And
then these dice are also doubled because they are part of the crit,
Oh my gosh.
and they are dealt as pure damage. So
That's-
unaspected.
18
18 damage.
for a total of 27. And a moat, shadowy moat will come out of both of us.
So you watch as these trails of shadow pull out of Famfrit a piece of this rippling storm cloud that seems to seethe from inside of it, and out of Aelin, another swirling moat of black joins in the center, and there's this hovering black dot in the air, quivering like a black hole, just locked in place.
And instead of using the whole like walk through shadow thing, I am gonna use a key point to do. Hold on. That has to be an action. That one. Sorry. Trying to figure out what I want to do for my bonus action.
I believe in you. You got this.
And I hate to say it, but because it was a crit, I will take 18 pure damage myself.
You will,
Ooh.
because you do take the same damage.
I have 15 health.
Yep.
Oh boy. Let me get to you.
So Aelin is looking hurt over there.
Yeah, no, with that, I will use a bonus action and I'm disengaging.
Okay, you are
so I
grappled.
go into the ethereal. I use walk through shadow.
Okay, you do use walk through shadow. Got it. So 2 key points, and you vanish from your space. Your movement speed for the turn is increased to 120, and you are invisible. The hook clatters to the ground. Would you like to move anywhere?
I'm gonna move over to Opposon and Nathrissa on the carriage. And if I can jump that high if I need to.
Yeah, you have enough movement to get that jump speed. So you jump into the carriage.
Yeah.
You guys don't see this. You don't know that she's there, but you leap in and take one of the 4 spaces.
Yes.
That is all. You do not reappear until the start of your next turn, so you're still invisible and on the ethereal plane.
I just see Aelin take a whole bunch of damage and then vanish. Like, problem.
So I slice my blade across it. I plunge it in. Both of my arms of the astral self, they turn this shadowy dark essence that plunge into Famfrit. And then clasping in both hands is this thundery shadowy moat that pulls out, and then it kind of lets it go as it hovers in the air, and then there's this essence that trails outside of me that also hovers in the air, and then I disappear.
As a quick note, since I used the Crystalline Promise staff, it currently has a 1 level of crystallize on it.
Indeed it does. So there is a piece of jagged crystal sticking out of the armor.
That's my turn.
I have an idea.
Okay. That is noted, and that ends Aelin's turn. We move on to Cadre.
I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
For the robes of Sumi Sho, would the runestone rifle count?
Ooh. Let me pull up.
Says,
My-
as part of an attack roll made with a bow of any kind, you may expend up to 3 charges to add 1 to the attack roll and damage of the arrow for each charge you expended.
Unfortunately not. It is unique to bows.
All right then.
Logbow.
Logbow.
Oh my.
The logbow is a bow.
Oh my. That would be
That would be
dangerous.
hilarious.
Would you like it, Cadre?
Do you regret creating that?
No, I think it's hilarious.
You know
Excellent.
what? Yeah, actually, I do.
Okay. Apusan may hand that off to you on your turn. On this turn, you say to him, Apusan, logbow. And that's just speaking during your turn, so...
Yeah.
You still have everything else that you can do.
Also,
Sweet.
don't forget that Nathrissa's like waiting for you to grab her hand.
Oh,
Mhm.
right. I will make an acrobatics check to grab her hand and pull up.
Okay, go ahead and make your acrobatics check, please.
I assume this is going to be some of my movement.
I think it's 5 feet. No,
Yes,
no, I'm
it-
in the air.
yeah. So it'd be like
yeah.
10.
10.
Something like that, yeah.
31.
Oh, I don't know. 31? I'll have to
That's
think about that.
maybe-
Yeah,
Yeah,
really
it
think
fucking
about it.
succeeds. You're in the chariot.
You're in the
And
chair.
with a 31,
like-
I'm only going to make you expend 5 feet of movement.
You
Not that it matters
voluntarily
because you're in
close
the
your eyes.
chariot.
and
You're
do it.
not going anywhere else. So you're in the chariot.
I'm here. And then Apusan hands me his logbow, and I'm just like, oh god, I need a line for this.
Yeah. So Apusan will hand you the bow on his turn because it is going to
Oh.
take it. He's going to have to pull it
Well,
out.
All right then. Well, in that case, I am going to, considering there's no point in it, I'm going to use the runestone rifle.
Okay. So you draw off your back the runestone rifle, and since we've never used this, I've got to pull this fucking thing up.
It's 1d12 dex piercing damage. It has a range of 200 feet regular, and then 800 feet. Could my pixies be near the thing? What's his name? Famfrit. Famfrit.
If they were near him, they would have gotten caught up in the the thing.
Yeah,
Oh, the cylinder.
And you would have to, so you could use a bonus action to command them, I will say,
Okay.
to move there.
All right.
And they,
that works.
yeah, so they'll move in and engage him as your bonus action.
Sweet. All right. Now I'm going to use the runestone rifle, and I'm going to use the glacial runestone.
Okay, I'm attempting to find my notes on this thing. Where did I put that? It's not.
Each auxiliary
Ooh.
runestone works for 2d6 weapon discharges before crumbling into dust. So I will roll a 2d6.
Yeah.
7.
Okay. As you pull out the runestone rifle and it shoots like a railgun, this pulse of ice scattering towards Famfrit and over the armor crystallizes, and at that moment you recognize that Famfrit is immune to cold damage,
Oh, no.
as it does not seem to damage him at all. Sorry. Cold damage is used for both ice and water, and he's a water being, so.
He's immune to fire, water,
Resistant to lightning.
and ice.
Poison!
Mhm.
Or, sorry, acid.
Well, I'll stick the runestone rifle back in my bag because it's useless now. Oh, it's piercing frost, mixed damage.
Mixed damage?
Yes.
Okay, so half of that. So we'll say 4 piercing, 3
It's
cold.
1d12 dex.
Uh,
1d12 plus dex piercing damage.
Oh, 2d6 elemental and 1d12 piercing. So roll the piercing.
No, each stone works for 2d6 weapon charges.
Oh, so he has
Oh.
7.
Yeah,
So
that's
7
not,
charges.
That's not the damage.
Got it. So you haven't rolled
I haven't
the
rolled a
damage.
hit yet. That's why I was so confused.
My
Oh, yeah,
bad.
he hasn't-
I
oh,
thought
he
I
hasn't
thought
rolled
that I'm sorry. I saw the results.
I was like,
I was still trying to find the goddamn
gun.
thing, Yeah.
I was like, what is he
which
doing?
I gave up on. Go ahead and roll to
Okay.
hit. I'm sorry.
Okay. Okay. So 1d20 plus. I'm assuming it's going to be a dex mod, so
Yes.
it's just going to be +8. Oh, sorry. Then it's going to be 2d20 because of the things. 2d20 KH1 +8.
Mm-hmm.
16.
16. 16 will not hit.
Okay. That's my turn.
Alright.
I'll throw the runestone rifle in my bag.
Okay. So that's going to end your turn.
Yep.
At the end of your turn, we move to Famfrit. I can close. I finally found the fucking document, but I can close that because you're not going to use the rifle anymore. So,
Yeah, I'm not. 'Cause
Of course, at the last second.
Ice damage.
At the beginning of Famfrit's turn, you watch as energy courses from the water and pulses into the rune on his chest. He gains 2 more mischarges.
Great.
Oh, God.
And then I forgot to. Wait, no, it's been. How many turns has he had? This is his 3rd.
Right.
He should have had. He should have gained more.
I don't think you did it on his first turn, because he...
That's right. Yeah, I hadn't.
Hasn't
so
he been using legendary actions?
he has.
only used
so he's
a
only
couple.
used 2. So at the first turn, he should have gained 3, which was my bad. Then he gained 2 on each of his last 2 turns because he used a legendary action twice in between turns. So he hasn't been gaining the full 3 on every turn. He's at 7.
Yeah.
You see Famfrit partially submerged in the water. The head snaps up, and then you see him vanish more swiftly than you thought he was capable of beneath the water. There's swirling water around as he is going to maneuver all the way around to here. And then the head pokes back up, and the arm that clasps the urn aims the spout right at all of you who are grouped.
Oh, we've done this, haven't we?
I'm in the ethereal plane.
You are. So, he cannot hit you, but you watch the water pour up and vanish into the spout in a swirling whirlpool. And then this blast of water, 120 feet long, 10 feet wide, washes over all 3 of you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. All 3 of you, please.
Am I submerged in water?
You would be, for the moment, submerged in water. So, yeah, your dexterity would increase to 20 during this moment.
Sweet.
Well then.
Busan, I'm afraid a 16 still fails.
Oh.
Just fails. 14 is a
Oh,
fail.
God, really?
rip.
Fuck.
And a 16 is a fail. I'm so sorry. Is it that +9? Oh yeah, because it's 5 + 4.
And I'm actually quite squishy. Would I be able to use Favor of the Gods?
You may use Favor of the Gods, yes. Wait,
Okay, I
Favor of
would.
the Gods is on, that allows it on saving throws, right?
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay, then yes.
Saving throws and attack rolls.
8.
All right, RNGesus, don't fuck me. Oh fuck! It only added 4, so 18.
18?
18 succeeds.
Oh fuck yes. Okay,
DC
and then
is
also
17.
for the chariot.
Yeah, for the chariot it's +0.
Yeah,
So it's gonna be...
it got a 12.
Okay, so to everyone but Nathrissa, that's gonna be... rolled not that great. So only 13 points of cold damage. However, you were also pushed 15 feet back and knocked prone. Nathrissa, you succeed, but you're on the chariot, so you take half damage, but I'm going to say that since the chariot spills over, you are also prone. Let me do all the damage.
9. You said 13?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, if
And
that
for
hit
you,
me, I would.
Nathrissa, that would be 6.
If that hit me, I would have almost died.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and you're all pushed 15 feet back, so 1, 2, 3, and knocked prone, so you spill out of the cards. Aelin, you are in the ethereal plane, so you're actually still hovering there, 10 feet in the air, because
Mhm.
on the ethereal plane, you don't necessarily have to have physical matter beneath your feet.
Aelin just looks down and is like, doot doot. Oh, well,
Mm-hmm. The chariot's still alive, right?
The chariot is still alive.
Okay. Apusand, you are safe from this, but as it splashes back down into the water, out of view, because it still has the movement to do so, it's going to move 15 feet down.
Alright.
Everyone else, Chariot, Cadre, and Nathrissa, is going to take just 2 points of cold damage as the water whips up and splashes at you with the bonus action splash.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And Nathrissa... -2. Okay, so Kadri's at 29, Nathrissa's at 32. Fabulous. We move on to Nathrissa's turn.
I've got ideas. Stay off.
All right. Fun. It's down in the water.
Yes, it is 15 feet submerged.
Can we still see it?
You don't know. You just saw it
Oh,
vanish
okay.
because the water is level with these platforms. You have no idea how far it went.
Okay. I'm gonna get up first.
Okay. 15 feet of movement to stand.
Yes. Fuck. Okay. Ooh. I'm...
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, I'm so sorry. I'm like, I should have thought about what I wanted to do, but it fucking
Healing?
disappeared. For sure. I know, I'm like, oh god.
We're
okay.
all. Oh god, I'm.
None of us are doing particularly good, so...
Well, you have damaged
mean-
allies near you.
Yes, and I think I'm going to use my last 5th level spell slot.
I'm
And
preparing mine for some healing as well.
Okay.
Wait until I'm on the material plane.
fuck.
You could hold
Oh,
your
I don't-
action.
Yeah. Okay, I'll wait till I see Aelin.
Okay, what are you holding?
And I will hold mass cure wounds.
Okay, so the magic begins to gather around you, but you have faith that your ally is going to reappear soon. And
I call out for Aelin. I'm like, if you're still there, come here.
Aelin's like talking, but no one can hear her. I'm here.
Ooh. I just had a thought. But anyway, we are going to... No bonus action from you, Nathrissa, right?
Nope.
Okay. Then you stand up, you stay there, and you begin to hold Mass Cure Wounds. We are going to move to Apison's turn. Apison, you are prone on the ground next to Nathrissa. You can see her readying a spell. Golden light begins to trail down her fingertips. What do you do?
Oh boy. Okay, so you're planning to heal.
Longbow.
Yes, I'll hand you the longbow first. Is that an
Item
action?
interaction,
Bonus action?
you pull it out and you skid it across the ground. Cadre is 10 feet from you, but you kind of just skid it to his feet.
So that's the action?
That would be the item interaction for the turn.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
For a second, they're like, oh, that's everything. Okay. I need to stand.
Okay, 15
Also,
feet
I
to
will-
stand.
I will tell the chariot to get up and take the dodge action.
Okay, so
as my
it
bonus
rights.
action.
Yeah, it rights itself. The horse is standing, shaking the water off of them, which turns to steam, and they pull the chariot upright.
I think gonna do something interesting here. Well, I'm gonna see if I can move towards it, or at least I need to either move towards it or somewhere where I can be apart from the others and have it like draw
Okay.
its attention somewhere else.
So if you want to do that, you move back over towards the catwalk.
Yep.
Toward the entrance. Looking into the water, I will have you make a perception check for me.
Okay. And I don't imagine he smells anything, so I'm gonna.
Yeah,
do it
not at
normally.
advantage.
Perception is that. 5.
With a 5, the water is churning and whipping up foam, and it was already dark in the water to begin with, so you don't get a good look at where he might be.
Okay. So I am still going to do this. I'm still going. I'm
There
going
we
to
go.
roll a fireball, but I'm going to turn it into force.
Okay, so you are attempting to fire it at him?
Bludgeoning. I guess a bludgeoning. Technically, a soul ball with a Stormgod's Doom because bludgeoning damage. I'm trying to basically cast it in the area I think he might be, or call it, like at least put it underwater somewhat because he's
Sure.
not above water.
Judging where he last was, you can make your attack at disadvantage because you don't see him.
It's a save.
Oh, it's a save.
The dex
Yeah.
save.
Yep,
Okay.
20 foot radius sphere.
And you're aiming at... Oh, a 20-foot radius sphere. You're aiming at where you last saw him?
Basically, so the top of the sphere is right at the water's edge. Because if he's not above it, I'm not going to have any of that sphere be above water.
Ah. Got it. Okay. Dexterity saving throw?
Yep.
That's going to be a 14.
Dex 16.
All right. He fails,
That's
and
it.
this was bludgeoning, you said?
Yes, because I can
Force.
copy the element of Stormgod's Doom
Got it.
as a 3rd level spell.
Fabulous. Then go ahead and roll your damage.
That's fingers crossed on this one. Oh!
Whoa!
Yeah.
35. Okay.
Damn.
You don't see it impact, but you watch as the water in that ball just churns in a rapid spin and then settles once again, sending droplets scattering all over the room. So you have no idea how effective it may have been. What is this? 35 equals...
Basically shouting, Nathrissa, if you're going to heal them, you better do it quick.
Okay.
I
That's my
need
action.
Aelin closer.
Okay. So, is that going to end your turn?
I don't believe I can do anything else with the bonus action, so yes. Double check that.
Mm-hmm.
certain I've used all my bonus actions I can do. Yeah, that's all.
Okay. Next up is Aelin. So you all watch as suddenly shadows gather in a space where the chariot was, and Aelin reappears and then falls 10 feet. She's a monk, so she lands perfectly on her feet. Aelin, it is your turn. What are you doing? Oh, well, actually, I'm sorry. Aelin appears, so Nathrissa, your spell would trigger.
Yeah. Okay. Everyone gets 3d8 plus 4.
Three d8 plus 4 healing.
Oh, okay, so 19 for each of you.
All right. 19 health back to everybody. Fabulous. Did you include yourself in that?
Oh, I can, can't I?
Yeah, I think you can target up to...
Up to 6 creatures.
Up to 6? You can target the chariot as well.
Oh, fuck yeah. I'm gonna do everybody.
And that was 19?
Excellent.
Very nice.
Yeah. Oh, shit. I forgot about myself.
All right, fabulous. Everybody regains 19 hit points. Nathrissa's back up to full.
Hey. Chariot's almost back up to full, too.
Huh.
Yep, I've got plenty of chonk to spare.
Oh, yeah. Opposon's pretty close to full because he hasn't taken much damage, and Cadre is looking much better at 48.
Thank you.
Fabulous. Okay, that concludes that. Aelin, as you feel the golden light spreads out in sparks and gathers around the wounds that each of you have sustained. Aelin, you feel your shoulder where the hook had pierced you close back up, the skin closing over it. It is your turn. What are you doing?
Oh, thank you.
Where were you, Loka?
I noticed that, you know, Famfrit went underwater, so, I am going to make Famfrit make a strength saving throw.
Oh? With...
And I will get a memory.
Oh, that's right. At the beginning of your turn, the mote that's still hovering there, you focus on it. And you choose strength for the saving throw?
Yeah. I got a 13, though.
Okay, he gets a 16. So you watch as the mote vanishes into the water. However, I will have you make your perception check at advantage because you watch this mote rapidly whiz by you, and you may be able to use its course to tell where Famford is.
Okay. 19.
With a 19, you do watch as it makes a little splash into the water, and you trace its movement, can just see the top of Famfrit's head. Slightly underneath the platform there. He's about 15 feet down.
Okay. Another question. Does this only happen once? Because it says that if you are the target, creature falls unconscious, then the mote vanishes. But it doesn't say if the mote disappears once I use it.
Yes, whoever wins the contested check gets the mote and the memory.
Okay. Alright, well, let's see. So that costs nothing. I am going to go up to the water's edge, and I'm going to activate Strike from Afar.
Okay, so you spend your key point for Strike from Afar, and you watch as the arms extend further out. The blade is coated with a bit of moonlight. And then you make your attacks.
20. Oh my god. That misses.
11, yeah.
That misses. I'm
14,
going to use Flurry of Blows.
28 will
That's
hit.
28. And oh my
And a 16 will
god.
miss, I'm so sorry. Go ahead and roll damage for that attack, though.
Um 12.
12 damage. And this is radiant, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So
he
you
does, in
see
fact, take full
Aelin,
damage.
her face like goes and trails where, or her head
Oh.
follows a trail where
My
the
bad.
moat goes, and then she kind of walks up to the water's edge and she extends her arms outward as the sword like goes forward and splashes into the water. And then after she makes that attack, I'm gonna move. Let's see. I'm going to move to the north side of this platform.
Okay. Are you going up the pathway, or are you staying on this platform?
I'm going up that. Oh, yes, up the pathway.
How far would you like to go?
Just to the edge. Yeah, like there.
Okay. Yeah, you have enough movement to do that easily.
Mm-hmm.
And that will end your turn, I believe.
Yep.
Which brings us to Cadre.
Real fast. Another level
Excellent.
crystallize.
Oh, indeed. That would be just one more level?
Just one, because it was a level 3 spell.
Okay. So he currently has 2 levels of Crystallize.
Can I make an acrobatics check to try and get up with less than half my movement?
No, unfortunately, that's not how it works.
Okay. Getting up with
Oh.
half my movement.
I will point him out to anyone else if that helps.
Okay, yeah. So you make the attacks as the blade swings and the these like slashes of moonlight splash into the water, like arcs of light. You step back, running along the platform, and call out, pointing in his direction that he's there. So everybody gets a rough idea of where he is, at least. And Opusund, you can now see him.
Aha.
I'm going to jump. I'm going to move. I think it's 20 feet to my right. Basically,
Okay.
so that I'd be in a direct line facing him.
Okay, so you want to get into the water then?
Yes.
All right. It will take your bonus action dash.
Wait, what?
You spent 15 feet of movement to stand.
Okay, then I can I use 15 feet of movement to get into the water?
Yes. You can use 10
Sweet.
feet of movement to get into the water, and then your movement speed changes to 120. So if you take the bonus action dash, you'll have, we'll say you have another,
I
percentage-wise,
don't
another 15
want to
feet of
use
movement.
a bonus action dash.
Yeah, so percentage-wise, you would have had 5 feet of movement remaining on land. So we'll say 15 feet of movement remaining in the water. So you can get to there.
Okay. Perfect.
I think that sounds fair.
Okay, I haven't used my bonus action yet, have I?
Correct, no. You have not used
Okay.
your bonus action.
Great. Knowing where Aelin pointed me, and knowing that you can move underneath this platform, I'm going to use, in the direction of Famfrit, part water.
With, let me see. That's part of the control water spell?
Yes. And it's a free action, if I remember correctly.
It is, yes, because you get 1 control water per turn for free, which I forgot about for him, but that's okay. Nobody was close enough. So you part water. You choose what else? The water level remains elevated. Redirect flow, whirlpool. Part water. You cause water in an area to move apart and create a trench. The trench extends across the spell's area, and the separated water forms a wall to either side. The trench remains until the spell ends, or you can you choose a different effect. Okay. How much water are you parting?
How much
Everything
can I
around
part?
him? It doesn't say. It just says a trench.
I'm wanting to create a clear shot towards him.
Okay. So, within the
Basically,
spell's area,
line.
it normally selects a cube up to 100 feet on a side. So, we'll say it's a 100-foot line, 20 feet wide.
That works. That's perfect, actually.
The water parts, and all of you watch as, like Moses parting the seas, Cadre just reaches his hands forward and the seas split. Waves curl up on either side, and Famfrit is exposed to the air, hovering there.
All right. As a bonus action, I'm going to command my pixies to engage him.
Okay, how much movement do your pixies have?
That is a very, very good question. Let me get that for you. 30 feet.
Okay, so they are going to move 30 feet towards him, 10, 20... Actually... Can you make an athletics check for them?
Let me find out what their bonuses are.
They're going to try and dive through the water. If they succeed, they can just get to him.
All right. No.
Okay, so they plunge into the water, attempting to take the quicker route, but they're only going to make it to here. They're underneath the platform there. Okay, they will continue on your next turn to attempt to engage him because it's the last command that you gave.
Okay. All right. I'll... hold on. Sorry.
Hold on.
Okay. I'll make an attack with the longbow.
Okay, yeah. Having scooped up the longbow, you draw an arrow, and make an attack. So the attack is... You don't currently have somebody engaging, so it is at disadvantage, but you have the robes of Sumisho,
Yeah.
and you may use those bonuses.
Yeah. Okay, so I can add a +3. So that's going to be 8 plus 3, so that's 11.
Mm-hmm. Armory, here we go.
Misses.
Yeah, unfortunately that would miss. Okay. So with that, that was movement, action, and bonus action.
That's everything.
That is going to end your turn. It is Famfrit's turn. Now that Famfrit is visible to most of you, Nathrissa, you still don't have an angle on him, you can see the damage that is starting to set in on his form. As his turn begins, blue energy swirls to his chest from the surrounding water, and he will gain 3 mischarges. Now, I am going to turn the view back to myself for a second, because and we are going to pull out some new music.
Uh-oh.
Why is this green?
Famfrit looks at us and says, "You shall not pass."
Yes. Gandalf emerges from the armor. I mean, Randolph, obviously, because we're not using copyrighted names.
Obviously.
Obviously. Let us
There's just an old man that just pops out of his chest.
pause that.
He says, "Why are you hurting me?"
And yes, here we go. I will put this in Groovy. There you are. You may loop that music. As the seas are parted and you can see the damage that you have done, actually quite a significant amount to this creature, you watch the sigil on his chest flash with a bright blue, and all four arms reach out to the side. The sigil expands out and glows in front of him, and he begins to rise, hovering above the water. He will cast Antediluvian Torrent, expending all 10 mischarges.
We're fucked.
A sound like a foghorn echoes out through the chamber, vibrating the stones so loud that you feel like it could be heard a mile away, and you cover your ears. Opusand, you can see, gathering around him, this mist-like energy. It's like ripples in the air of various colors, almost like oil on top of water. The sheer etheric energy gathering near him. Only Opusand sees this, because he's sensitive.
Asking, did you say casts?
Casts,
or just...
being the...
Okay.
It is a spell-like ability. It is not a spell. But casts is just a term that I am using.
Okay.
The urn raises above his head, and he clasps it with two hands, and a magic circle forms in the air 20 feet wide. All of you can feel a tingle on your skin from the magical energy that gathers in the room. Water begins rushing through the air, spiraling up to the circle, and with another bellowing horn, it shatters like glass, and he rises another 30 feet up. Spinning the urn in his hands, he holds it over his shoulder, and as it is upended, a torrent of water begins to swirl out and fill the room with a massive whirlpool. Immediately it rises 10 feet, 20 feet, 30, flooding the entire chamber with a spinning, powerful flood. The cascading wave sweeps you off of your feet as the waves rip through the space, flooding the entire cavern. Now, how this is going to work. Famfrit expends all of their mischarges. That's 10. I need all of you to make a Constitution saving throw. This includes the chariot.
Okay. And you said like a draft horse?
Yes.
Oh, shit. I got a 20.
20 succeeds.
18.
18 just succeeds.
Woo!
The DC is 17.
Oh, my horsies!
3.
Oh,
Eight.
okay, watch me fuck this up. God damn it, y'all are rolling so good.
10.
For once, for me.
What is mine?
15, 16, 17, 19.
A 24?
Oh my god.
24
dang.
succeeds. And speaking of 24, as the water rushes through the room, That's 10d4 for a total of 24 cold damage to those of you that failed, 12 to those that succeeded. Aelin, did you succeed? Oh, this was a Constitution, not a Dexterity.
I know. Wait,
so-
I added a +1. Yeah.
Yes.
So
So, your evasion does not count on this.
correct.
So Nathrissa, you would take the full 24, but everybody else only takes 12.
Okay, so the chariot takes 24.
Indeed.
Doing math. It's still alive somehow. Oh, because I healed it.
Oh, yeah, no, sorry. Nathrissa succeeded. So the whole party succeeded, the chariot did not. Got it. Okay,
Everyone but the chariot.
so...
I'm getting swirlied right now.
Swirlied! And we have... Not minus Abusan. Abusan, minus 12. Aelin, minus 12. Nathrissa, minus 12. Okay. You are all caught up in the torrent. The flow is moving clockwise. Famfrit is locked in the center, arms extended, controlling the flow of the water, but you are all submerged. While you are submerged, you are considered to be drowning. While submerged by this ability, you have a number of rounds of breath equal to 5 plus your con modifier. Cadre,
Don't we have
since you
water
can
breathing?
you're correct, actually. So this effect does not occur, but letting you know how this works for future reference. You would have been on a timer. Let's see. We are going to create for Famfrit a torrent pool. The torrent pool is currently at 10. Famfrit's turn. Famfrit's speed now becomes 0. It is locked into the center of the torrent, controlling it. Its turn is going to end.
Okay.
Aw. So are we still getting swirlied? Like
You
what?
are. The entire room is flooded and spinning in a cascade of water. Now, Nathrissa, as it comes to your turn, I am going to need you to make another Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Actually, no. For the way that this works, that save would have occurred at the beginning of your turn. So you succeeded your save.
Oh.
Your speed is normal. However, you're swimming, so it's technically halved. You have 15 feet of movement and are submerged. What would you like to do?
How far away from it am I from the center of the torrent? Like
You are, for this section, I'm not going to be showing the battle map, because we're just basically measuring distances. You are 20. You are 20 feet from him.
20 feet?
Indeed.
Close. It's close as I need it. I could have been farther. It doesn't matter. Okay. While underwater. Oh no! Wait. Damn. If I do that, then. No. Fuck it. I'm just gonna cast Guiding Bolt at 4th level.
Ooh.
Okay. Guiding Bolt is a spell attack roll.
It isn't.
I believe.
I don't think I don't think spell attacks are affected by being underwater, but I'm not entirely sure.
The limitations of underwater combat only apply to weapon attacks. So you do
Yes.
not have disadvantage on this attack.
Oh, okay, nice.
Cadre, you won't have disadvantage on your attacks because you have a swimming speed.
Because
Hey,
I borrowed
Lamau.
Aquarius.
Yes.
I
Okay.
knew that would be useful. I knew it.
Pray for me, y'all.
I'm praying for you.
Alright, come
Or in
on.
Jesus.
You can do it. You can do it. Damn.
21 hits.
21?
Ooh.
Yeah. Okay,
Ooh.
so that is a 4th level slot, so that would be 46 plus
I think it's
5, 6, 7.
D6.
Yep, 7.
Mm-hmm. It's a lot of fucking
And the
dice,
next
yo.
attack has
Oh.
advantage.
Indeed.
So 20 total.
20 radiant
Radiant.
damage.
Wait.
Mhm.
Wait, can't you re-roll?
I don't have any more sorcery points.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
her sorcery points were still reduced
Yeah.
because of the summoning. No, not her health. Famfrit's.
No, please.
Okay. The golden light arcs through the water, and all of you can... It is dark in here. You can't see each other very well. You're just blurry shapes. But Nathrissa is suddenly illuminated by golden light as a bolt sweeps through the water, leaving bubbles in its wake, and cascades across the armor, leaving him glowing in the center of this whirlpool. You can still see the bright blue sigil on his chest, but now there's a golden light surrounding him like a halo.
I have a question.
Yes?
The pixies would have been in the center when this occurred, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
How much health do they have?
That's a good question.
Oh, yeah. Because I got sucked into the
second.
whirlpool also.
Well, they were in the center.
15, 17 health.
17
Hold on,
health?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they get a constitution saving throw, so they may survive.
I have to find.
+1.
No,
Let me
actually they
find-
won't, because... Oh, wait, no, because it would be 16 is half... No, 17 is half the damage. Wait, no.
No, it was 24. It was 12 damage.
Oh, yeah, so
If
there's a
they
possibility that they
succeed.
survive if they succeed their constitution save.
If I can find the page, for some reason.
But they have like a
it is-
+1.
I'm trying to. There it is. Gosh. Okay, sorry about that.
No worries.
Don't know why that was so darn hard to find. To con, they have a +1. Yes, which is actually not bad.
+1. Fabulous. Okay, yeah,
Alright,
go ahead
let
and
me
roll the
roll.
con save.
They have like a 20% chance of succeeding.
Yeah.
Come on, babies, let's go.
Oh!
No, it
Damn
just
it.
barely fails. I'm so sorry.
Oh,
So they are off the field of battle. Nathrissa, is that going to end your turn, or do you have movement or bonus action?
Oh, I would actually. Oh, yeah. Where did my chariot end up?
Your chariot also needs... oh, no, your chariot is alive. Your chariot is, like, next to you.
I will mount the chariot.
You
Like,
mount the chariot.
like, quote unquote.
Okay, so you
I mean-
you swim 5 feet towards it and grab onto the reins with one hand and loop your arm through like the rungs of it with the other, so you're on it, still submerged.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's gonna
Uh,
end your turn.
Yes. Oh, bonus action. I will tell the chariot to dodge.
Okay, so the chariot takes the dodge action. We move on to Abusan's turn. Okay.
Ooh.
Abusons, you also succeeded your Constitution saving throw, so as the water carried you upward, you're within 10 feet of Famfrit now. You can see the torrent swirling right in front of your face, the glowing light very close to you, and you
oh
do
boy.
have your movement because you succeeded your con save.
Alright, this might get a little insane. Oh boy, I'm swimming towards it.
Okay, so you swim 5
Famfrit.
feet towards it.
I'm going to use a bonus action from the Arcanist's Reserve and cast Insightful Maneuver.
Okay, so you touch your hand to it, and as the water rushes around you, you feel your hands on the cold metal, and you gain insight into it. What would you like to make it weak to?
Force.
To force damage. Additionally, let me double check if he has any resistance immunities. No. So he doesn't have any natural weaknesses, but he is now weak to force.
That's going to be a 4th level magic missile.
Okay. So your eyes flash with arcane power, and a runic circle traces around you, and these bullets of light slam into him, blasting across the chest. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay, making sure I have the right amount. That's going to be 4th level. Mark that spell slot.
That
So
should
that's
be...
count plus 3, so 6.
Mm-hmm.
64 plus 6 then?
Yep.
And that's going to be 2 more additional levels of crystallize on it.
Indeed.
Wait, not Steel Wind Strike? I'm surprised.
I don't have that prepared. I just did battle mines.
Oh yeah, that would have been useful. Yeah. Well, I mean, it was. Ooh, 44.
22 becomes 44.
A
So you see all of these points of light slam into him like little explosions in the water. They leave bubbles that get swept up in the flow, and points of crystal grow out of the armor. You can now see 4 of them growing out of Famfrit.
What
Anything
does
for-
crystallize?
Well, you'll find out if he ever uses the thing.
Oh,
Plan to. I think.
okay.
I don't know how strong this thing looks. I can check initiative, but
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Do you have a bonus action that you would like to use?
Oh.
I did. I used it. I used the
Oh,
bonus
that's right.
action
Use the
for
bonus action for
ring,
Arcanist Reserve. So you're now adjacent to him, and unless you want to move away, that will end your turn.
I would like to try to swim away.
How far?
As far as I can.
Okay, you can swim 10 feet, just straight back?
Yep.
Okay. 10 feet away, so you are no longer engaged with them. And that will end your turn.
Alright.
Aelin, you are up.
Okay.
You're at 22 health. He is currently just... With 5 feet of movement, you can get into melee with him. You succeeded your con save, so you do have movement.
Yeah. Okay. I will get into melee with him.
Okay. You are now in melee.
Can I flank Oppuson? I have 25 feet of movement.
Yes, you have enough movement to do so. So you get on the
Okay.
other side of him.
30.
30 to hit. Opusund is not flanking him because he moved away, so you don't have the +2, but a 28 still hits.
Oh, okay.
You are in a flanking position, but
Okay.
yeah.
Right, yeah, I forgot he moved. So that is 13 damage.
Okay.
27 to hit.
27 hits.
That is 9 radiant damage.
Okay.
And then I will flurry of blows.
Okay. Bonus action, key point, flurry of blows.
That's a 18, but
18 misses.
and the 11, of course.
Yes, so unfortunately the last 2 miss, but these 2 strikes across the armor leave gashes into it.
My first attack would have had advantage because of guiding bolt.
Oh,
It
that's
would
true.
have. Roll again to check if you crit. Or actually, no, because
It would have
You
been
roll again to check if you crit. Go ahead.
yeah, 28 and 27 for the first. No, yeah. Let me. No.
No. So, stays as is. But
Okay.
you leave 2 new gashes in the metal. And that was your action, bonus action. You still have 10 feet of movement if you would like.
I want to try and swim closer to either Apusan or Nathrissa.
Okay, would you like to remain in... Actually, you'd have to remain in melee. So, you start maneuvering around him.
Yeah.
And that's your last 10 feet of movement.
That's it.
Okay, with that, we move to Cadre. Cadre, it is your turn. Aelin is within melee, so the creature is considered engaged.
Okay, that's very good. I would like to... So I have a nutty idea I want to try.
Okay, tell me.
I want to use control water.
Mm-hmm.
Redirect flow to basically create kind of a platform.
Okay.
And stand on it.
So you want to... The entire place is submerged. And you can't really
there's a
stand on
whirlpool,
water?
right?
Yeah. So unless you have a way to walk on water, you can't create a platform to stand on.
I could freeze it, but... Yeah, it doesn't matter. Anyway, well, I guess I can use redirect water to stop the water from moving, so that it's just standing still.
Okay. Alright, so what I'm gonna have you do, make a spell attack check for me. Because you are essentially contesting his control over the water.
Alright. That's going to be +6. Yeah. Wait, is it a check or a spell attack roll?
It's a spell attack roll.
Okay, that's a +7 then. 20.
With a 20, he rolled a 16, rolled really low. So, you are able to concentrate, and the water around you, in about a 10-foot bubble, stops moving, and you create a safe haven for yourself.
I want to do that
space.
after I'm done moving, just to be clear.
Sure, it can happen at any point on your turn. Where would you like to move? You have a swim speed of 30 feet, so...
I thought I had one of 120.
You're right. It is, because you took the whole thing.
Okay. Sorry, I was like, huh? You said it was 120 before. I was so confused.
Yeah, my bad. I kept waffling on whether those two were separate, but it makes sense for it to be apart.
Fair. Alright. Okay, so I would like to move so that I am flanking with Aelin.
Okay.
Once that is done,
35.
control water.
Yeah. 35 feet of movement puts you right next to him, flanking with Aelin, and then you exert your control to create that bubble of space next to yourself.
Great. With that done, I am going to pull out the longbow.
Okay.
I am going to then use 3 charges from the robes of Sumi Sho and attack.
Okay. So the robes furl out, and this, you can see the patterns that are on them of waves and trees begin to move and flow, and the magic cascades up your hands. You have a disadvantage from the longbow, advantage from a creature being in melee, plus 2
2.
from the Aelin flanking, plus 3 from the robes. So it's flat roll, plus 5, plus whatever your
8
ranged
is what
attack.
So that would be. Okay. Oh, wrong channel. There we go. Here we go. Yes!
26 hits.
Ah.
Now, as the
Okay.
arrow is released,
I want to say this. I have a line.
go
for
ahead.
this.
Go ahead,
Okay,
do
thank
it.
you.
Do it.
Okay. Cadre, as he's pulling the bow and activating the spell ability, he says, "All this ice, water, and lightning. I get that that's your theme, but it's all a little samey. You should." And as Cadre draws the bow back, and as he's about to release it, he says, "Branch out," and releases
Oh.
it.
I think I just took damage too.
Everybody in the room takes psychic damage.
Yeah,
Oh, I would like to actually use psychic blades.
Okay, so as the arrow is released, in the middle of the water, it becomes a big log that strikes the creature. Now,
2d8 bludgeoning.
2d8
Sneak
bludgeoning,
attack damage.
plus sneak attack damage,
Plus
Oh
psychic
my
blades.
god. If you fucking kill
plus
him
psychic
with
blades.
the log.
Plus
You
3
kill him
because of
with
Rogue
this
the
log?
Scooby Show.
and
Please,
with that
please
word.
make sure that you are.
I'm
well,
out of
you-
charges.
Yeah. So, well, because of how this works, I'll be able to do the calculations anyway. So go ahead and make it, because he does have resistance to bludgeoning. But everything
That's-
else would be fine.
So it's 3d8 bludgeoning,
2d8
2d8
bludgeoning.
2d8. Okay.
Mhm.
God, that's a lot of bludgeoning. Jeez.
Yeah,
It's
if
a
you can
tree.
manage to hit with the longbow, it's shooting a whole fucking log at him.
Just dong. I imagine it just sounds like a big bell when it hits him.
Oh, absolutely.
If you
It
kill him with this, it's
rings through the
basically ringing
water.
the bell of a fight.
Ding ding ding.
Okay, plus 3d6, plus 2d6.
Knockout.
Plus, let's see. And then it's plus 4, plus 3.
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
Okay, so the 2d8 was 13. So we're taking the this. Okay, so minus 7 would be 32 points of damage total. It's resistant to bludgeoning. That's why that's
That's
happening.
fine, I understand. I know why.
Mhm. Okay, so as the loud sound of a bell reverberates through the water, you see a big dent in the armor where it struck, and then the log is swept away in the flow. It's alive,
Oh god.
but it's
But
very
just
hurt.
barely. Fuck.
It's close.
Oh, I feel like I can get him in the next round. When it comes, if it comes back to me again, I feel like I can get him.
Okay.
It could be rather cool, but
Or Nathrissa. Or
Okay,
this-
I
this
have a good
was-
way to kill him too.
Your action and movement. I believe you still have a bonus action.
I don't think I can do any more damage to him.
Mm-hmm. You could inspire.
Ooh.
Could inspire Nathrissa. Or
Is Nathrissa's
Opposite.
turn? Whose turn is next?
Famfrit.
Famfrit and then
Famfrit, but-
Nathrissa.
In terms
Okay.
of friends.
Okay. Shoot. All right.
She is still
yeah,
close enough, yeah.
I'll inspire. Wait, who's after Famfrit?
Nathrissa.
Nathrissa. I'll inspire Nathrissa.
Okay, so Cadre sings out through the water, and the tune carries strangely through the rushing water, almost like this kind of distorted echo, but Nathrissa, you know that your allies are with you, and you get that point of inspiration as you witness Cadre's powerful blow to it and know that you're so close. That ends Cadre's turn. It is Famfrit's turn. So, at the beginning of its turn, the torrent pool ticks down to 9. Okay. It's normal. Cannot, the torrent ends. Right. No, there's no point to that. It actually, because of how this works, its turn ends, because it's locked in place, and it has no actions except for Torrential Burst, which it doesn't want to take. So it ends. Nathrissa.
It doesn't. Oh.
Okay.
Nathrissa, at the beginning of your turn, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. A 6.
6?
18?
Oh, 18. 18 succeeds.
Oh, sorry, I was saying 6 was my modifier.
Oh yeah, I was about to say, oh fuck. But
Oh, shit.
12 plus 6, 18. So you succeed. You... At the beginning of its turn... okay, no, you saved, so you do not take the damage, and your speed is not reduced to 0, and you are not pushed along the flow.
Okay.
So
that
you
case-
brace yourself against the torrent of water and make steady. What do you do?
Would I be able to ride the chariot up to Famfrit?
You would.
Within touching distance.
Yes, it has enough movement to get just to the edge of melee. You're right next to Famfrit.
Alright. I'm going to cast a 4th level Inflict Wounds.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
That is a what saving throw?
It's an attack
it's a
roll.
spell attack.
Oh, it's a spell attack roll. That's right.
So plus, I have a plus 9.
You also have a plus D8.
Mm-hmm. You have an extra D8 to
You need
roll.
it.
If I don't have to use it,
You can
I
choose.
might not.
Yeah, you can choose after, and because of how magical inspiration works, you can spend it on the damage instead if you don't use it to hit.
Oh, motherfucking sick. Okay. Yeah, let me roll that. Ooh, yep, I need to roll. Oh,
Yeah.
no, wait. Even with it would not hit.
Where are you
Yeah, so
rolling?
unfortunately,
See.
that would be a miss.
Oh no.
Okay.
Ripperoni.
So the
Oh.
the necrotic energy is swept away in the flow off of your fingertips, unfortunately, and you just can't find purchase.
Yep, and I'm right there. Fun.
Yeah, I'm sorry,
Oh,
that would
fun,
have
you
been
got
so
this.
poetic.
What a. Oh.
Okay. And I presume you don't have a bonus action because you're out of sorcery points, so...
Potion.
So you could drink a potion if you'd like.
Oh yeah, I do have a potion. I would like to drink a potion.
Okay.
I think I have. Let's see. I have a regular potion of healing.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your dice for that.
Bet. Oh, what did I do?
Are you rolling it in the rolls?
Yeah.
There it is. Yeah, awesome.
Five.
Oh,
Wow, Goddamn.
5. Okay, well, it's 5 more health than you had. So you are now at 44. And it is Apusan's turn. Apusan, at the beginning of your turn, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. +4 con. Whoa. Okay.
Dude, these natural 20s on your save.
I swear you need it. You do not take 9d4, and you do not have your speed reduced to 0, and you are not pushed along the flow. You are 10 feet of movement away from being able to reach Famfrit, if you wish.
That's... I think I will do that.
Okay, so you move
I've
up
got
to Famfrit.
On our bonus action of Arcanist's Reserve Insightful Maneuver.
Okay, so you reach out and touch again, and the magic ripples across him, making him weak to force again?
Ooh, man, that'd be the most efficient way to do it. I'm super curious about trying to use Crystallize, but force would be the best.
It's
like,
up to you. He's
legit.
close to death. So
I kind of want to see if... I feel like Aelin can finish him off. If I can't, I'm going to try Crystallize. I've got to see how this works.
okay, so you make him weak to... Hi, will you open my fucking document, please?
Piercing, I believe.
Okay. He's naturally resistant to piercing. You change this to weakness.
Yes.
So... he has 4 levels of Crystallize. You use your bonus action to touch him and make him weak to piercing, and then you...
I need to move 5 feet back, so I think it's arranged. Yep.
5 feet back. And the way that
If he
this
was
works...
resistant, does that make him no longer resistant, or does that make him weak to it?
Just for Apusan's turn, it makes him weak to it.
Oh, that's nice.
You grip the staff, Apusan, as you step back, and you cast the crystallized cantrip. And the way that this works, all of the crystals on him burst and shatter.
Without an attack roll?
Without an attack roll.
Whoa.
They do make a Constitution saving throw for half damage. Which will succeed with a... Yeah, that's a... 18.
And then my DC 16, so yeah.
Yes, but they still take 4d8, half of 4d8.
Wasn't it doubled with the,
Well,
half
it would
from the
be
double, so that would
flat,
be normal damage, yes, actually.
And then I should I still roll for the original 1d4 piercing damage?
The one to you... Okay, so the way that Crystallize works is if you cast it when there are no levels of Crystallize on creatures in the area, you send a bolt of crystal and give them a level of Crystallize. However,
And then if I do it
if
the other
there are
time...
already bolts, then instead all of the bolts, all of the levels of Crystallize on a creature shatter and deal the
Gotcha.
secondary damage.
Perfect, so 4d8. Piercing, here we go. 11.
Oh.
2. 1, 2 on 2.
Ah,
Damn.
11 points of damage. Minus 11. Still alive. But you watch as these bits of crystal burst in points of light, and then the shattered dust from them is swept away in the flow, and you see holes left in the armor where they exploded. Little bits of the metal have changed into colorful crystal around them. With that done...
Man. Oh. That close. Aelin,
Super close. Aelin,
I'm
it's
guessing
your
1 or
turn.
2 HP left.
All right,
those
Aelin.
dice rolls.
Hold on.
I know these dice rolls. What the fuck?
Aelin, you
I got
are
a 20
considered...
beforehand.
Flanking with
yeah, you're
Cadre?
considered flanking with Cadre, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna reach in my bag, and I'm gonna pull out the Shakespeare stiletto.
Oh my god.
What you say?
Okay.
And I'm gonna make 4 attacks.
Oh my fucking god, I swear. Okay, you make the attacks with the dagger. So this is going to be piercing damage.
It's hold on.
Your I flavor. What is it? I flavor the attacks of.
It's a magical weapon, though.
It is a magical weapon. He's resistant to piercing in general,
Okay,
not just non-magical.
Okay. All right. Let me check real quick. Yeah. Damn.
16, 12, 29
Okay.
hits.
29. So that is
Yeah, and it's a monk weapon, so you still get to roll your whole d8 for it.
well, Fogwan is a D8. My unarmed strike is still a D6.
Oh, okay, so this would be a d6.
Yeah. So that is. Oh my god. 7.
7, okay. Last attack. Are you? Shouldn't this be a plus 11? You've been doing plus 10 the whole time, except for the first one.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
So the last attack is a 20.
Yes.
That just hits. That's his AC.
Come on. Oh wait, it actually was 8 damage, not 7.
Okay. Got it. I'll factor that in.
Woo! 13.
13 damage, halved to 6. We'll make it 7 because of the last one. Aelin,
Yeah.
how would you like to do this?
Hold on. Okay. Okay. So, hold on. I gotta. How do you make sure you copy? Oh, never mind. I got it. All right, y'all can just press play on that.
Okay, hold on. As the dagger dives down at Famfrit and the torrent stops swirling, suddenly...
Aylin's arms are like reached up as she arcs her backwards, and with all her force, she plunges the dagger straight into the center of the symbol, and then you hear
this
in
music
slow
begins
motion.
playing as Famfrit slowly begins to fall backwards into the water.
In slow
Watching the VOD to
motion.
be so confused.
In slow motion, you hear from Imogen Heap. What you say? Money, and then he,
my God.
in slow motion, he falls down and plops. And as he plops to the ground, he like kind of bounces up and plops again.
It's into the water. He against the stone.
Aylin
of the
flips her
platform
hair
behind him.
in slow motion while she yanks out the dagger from his chest, and she looks at Nathrissa and smiles and says, "I did it!"
I can't believe this fucking
And then-
dagger finally.
And then she goes and jumps to cheer, and she leaps in slow motion.
You're still in the water, so the hair spanning out behind you in the water.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, for fuck's sake, that's amazing. Okay.
It capped off this fight with a...
Wonderful. And then all of a sudden things go back to normal, and then
Yeah. Let me find some good music for this. God, what should we do for the end of this fight? I don't even know. Bygone, and it was a fire and ash. I'm lost for words, I swear. No. What's good?
I had a line ready if I got to use the longbow one more time. It's gonna be, hey fam, did you know that books are made out of trees? Read this.
legendary
Campfire
quote.
memories.
Legendary moment.
I'll be
I'm
down
just
in a
playing
second.
Imogen Heat.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, so the water comes to a dead halt, and you, still submerged in it, floating there, you watch as Famfrit sinks down onto one of the platforms. Here is your music, everybody. You can put that on a loop. You look up and you see the water level begin to lower back down. The flow stops. You all swim out a little bit, just so that as the level becomes normal again, you settle down onto the original platforms. The water passes by and recedes into the surrounding space. Soft
The resounding
waves. The resounding space, something like that. Level again with where it started, just lapping gently at the edges of the platforms that you stand on, and you are left panting, coughing up water because you'd been breathing water, spatters out onto the ground, and you are breathing the fresh air again. As your eyes settle on the metallic armor that Famfrit left behind, this soft glow and sparkling light begins to rise off of it and gather as he dissipates and becomes a floating crystal. Bright blue, with his sigil locked on the inside, hovering gently over one of the freestanding platforms, some 10 feet from the center, unattached.
Wait, what was unattached?
It's hovering over one of the unattached platforms.
Oh, okay.
So, one of the 4 that were in the corners.
I think I gather myself up, sopping wet, and kind of just push back all the wet hair and get on the chariot and fly over.
Okay, so
I prestidigitate everyone dry as they come over.
they gather closer to Cadre as Nathrissa takes her chariot over, the golden blazing light off of it filling the space with a soft glow. And Cadre, you dry each person off. Nathrissa, you're left there in front of the hovering blue crystal, and as it rotates softly in the air and the sigil comes to face you, you reach up and place your hand on it, and this hum rises from it, vibrating your arm slightly, and then it shatters, and the sigil travels down your arm. Where would you like it to be placed on your body?
I think I want it to be on the opposite side of where Belieas is.
Okay, so under your right breast this time.
Yes.
Okay, so you feel it trace itself into existence there, a soft blue glow emerging through your clothes. As it does so, you may regain all of your sorcery points,
Ooh.
including the ones that you'd spent to summon Belieas.
Oh shit.
You now have the power to summon Famfrit, the Darkening Cloud. Above, the storm clouds that had gathered in the cavern dissipate, leaving the clear cavern above. Additionally, as you gain the ability to summon Famfrit, a bit of understanding comes to you. Knowledge about this. You remember before that you had kind of an inkling that as you gathered more of these, you could potentially lend them to others. Now that you have your second, you're aware that you can transfer this mark to a companion. You're not entirely certain of how it will function when you do so, since none of your companions have sorcery points, but you now have that ability. You can transfer either mark.
Hmm.
Ooh.
Ooh, wow.
As
Come on, buff
Nathrissa
us,
slowly
Nathrissa.
turns back to you, the crystal vanished into the air, leaving soft, sparkling trails. You see almost just a very faint halo of golden light around her. She seems almost radiant in the afterglow of the battle.
Nathrissa, why are you looking so good?
Cadre dried me off.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
She's so radiant when she's dry.
Everyone, we did it! Group hug! Oh my god.
Oh,
I take
That
the
was
chariot
a-
back over.
Yeah, the hooves land on the ground on the main platform as your companions gather around you and you hop down.
Arms of the Astral Self group hug.
So with all four of your arms, you just pull everybody in.
Oh,
Ye-
guys. Oh, we did it.
I think that went rather well, given circumstances.
Given
What
how
are
the
you
last
talking
one went,
about?
that went really well.
I was almost dead the whole time.
We actually died last time. This is a
I-
significant
Yes.
improvement.
Yes.
Well, we got stronger and we were a lot more prepared.
I think we were a little more ready for the difficulty of this time. Yes.
Breathing underwater really helped.
I was going to say, that was a wonderful, wonderfully wise idea.
Yes.
I kind of like pat all of them on their backs all at once. And then I kind of get up and just look at the remaining armor that was left behind.
The armor was Famfrit. It dissipated and formed the crystal, which
okay. Never
Nathrissa
mind.
then took the power of.
I will help Aelin search the room for loot.
Well, as you stand there and you turn back to the space, you hear and the doors that you entered through reopen, swinging inwards slowly, as well as three other sets of doors. Each of the extended platforms hosts a door, which opens inward.
I'd like to look at them.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's go take a
Certainly,
look,
same.
everyone. Nathrissa.
Oh, she's been kind of. She's smiling with everyone and like returning hugs, but she's actually kind of just a little bit quiet, almost like being thoughtful for a minute.
It's okay. As you're thinking, like, I kind of just like grab your hand and like as we walk to go look through these new doorways.
Before we get too terribly far, I think I would also like to cast a Mass Cure Wounds.
Ah,
Think that's what I
thank you.
have?
All right.
Yes, I can do that. I had a 5th level spell slot saved for it.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Thanks, officer.
Aelin looks pretty bruised and beaten.
So checking that, it's 3d8 plus 3.
Mhm.
That's not going in initiative. That's going to go in the rolls.
Yeah, cadres. It's pretty.
Also,
beat up.
Aelin, you crazy bitch, where did you disappear? I could have cast that spell without you there.
Well, thank you for not. I was like trying to holler at you, but it's actually something that I've recently learned back at the Temple of Hasesh, left behind by my people.
Oh.
Seems kind of
14
dark,
to everyone.
considering about moonlight.
It's
I
Aelin
feel
kind of-
better.
Aelin kind of pauses and just like
Would you like any more?
goes quiet for a second and says,
Only if you really feel it necessary. I don't want you to use up all your spell.
I'll have to think about what that means. I need healing.
If you think it's necessary, yes.
Yeah, do all of your healing now, and then I can end initiative and keep the report in case anybody is iffy on their health for next week.
Cool.
Mhm.
Oh,
I don't know what we're gonna encounter, so I want to make sure you live.
I can.
That would be
Yeah, I can do something too if anyone needs just topped off.
4th level cure wounds on you, Aelin.
Oh,
I'll just gently
yes.
touch Condre's back and do healing hands.
On a 1 to 62, I'm at a 50.
What
Well,
an
now you're at a
amusing scale
60.
you have.
It changes.
It changes each time I feel stronger.
You know,
He
it's
gets it.
almost like when I journey with you, I feel like I gain experience.
17 more to Aelin.
10 more
Okay.
to Condre.
Okay.
Meanwhile, I have a comfortable chunk at the moment, so I'm fine.
There we go. Are we done with healing? Can I end the
Yeah.
report?
I think so,
Okay.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. And I have the report saved.
Sweet. Okay. What's in the
Famfrit,
loot room?
by the way, is okay. So what we're gonna do is we have 30 minutes before session would normally end, and I feel like this is a good point to put a pin in things because I would love to tell you all about what you just faced, and also to tell all of you, it is my pleasure to say you all level up.
Oh, yay!
You are now
Oh,
level
what the fuck?
11.
I know exactly which class I'm going with because I get 4th level spells.
So begin looking through everything that you would like, and let's talk about Famfrit. You just faced a creature with 20 AC, 300 health. He ended at -2.
Wow.
Woo! Haha!
He had a strength of 24, 10
Oh,
dexterity
damn.
unless he was in the water, 26 constitution,
Phew.
7
Jesus
intelligence, 14 wisdom, 10 charisma.
Oh, I should have made it a contested wisdom!
That would have been funny. You should have made it in a contested intelligence check. He has -2.
Oh,
God.
wow.
Whoa.
Damn.
It's a construct. You would not have gained any memory from it, Aelin.
Okay. Okay.
It is a construct. So you weren't missing out on anything. He had proficiency in constitution and strength saving throws, which was +13 and +12. There was very little chance you were going to stun him. But there was still a
Yeah.
chance.
Yeah.
Resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, and lightning. Immune to cold, fire, and poison. Immune to prone, charmed, frightened, burning, poisoned, sleep, exhaustion, and paralysis.
What?
Sounds
Dark
about right.
vision of 120 feet. Tremor sense of 240 feet while he's in the water.
Guess what? My monk weapon die goes up to a D8.
A.
Yes. Nice, nice.
Now I can
Um,
punch with the same strength as my sword.
I want to take a look at the deep magic 4th level spells.
Yes.
But yeah, no. What else did Famfrit had going on?
So you saw all of his attacks. His multi-attack, he makes 3 attacks. One with the ball and chain, one with the hook, one with the chakram. Ball and Chain does 2d8 plus 7 bludgeoning and strength save, or you get knocked prone. Additionally, this never came into play, but if there is another creature within 5 feet of his target, they have to make a Dexterity saving throw or take half the damage. Luckily, you guys stayed spread out enough that never happened. His hook attack, you experienced 2d6 plus 7 damage. If a creature is grappled by this attack, it's contested check when he hits, then he can pull you, with a bonus action, he can pull you 30 feet closer to him. He can choose to release the grapple at any time, but while he has a creature grappled with it, he cannot make the hook attack. So if you'd stayed grappled, Aelin, it would have just been Ball and Chain and Chakram on each of his turns.
Ooh. Yeah.
But you would have stayed grappled. The Chakram attack is 2d4 plus 7 slashing damage. That's it. The hook and Chakram have a 30-foot range. Ball and Chain has 15. Let's see. You experience Splash. It's straight up any creature of his choice that's within 10 feet of a source of water takes 1d6 cold damage. And then Aquatic Cannon recharges on a 6 unless he's in the water, in which case it's a 5 or 6.
Oh my god. I'm so excited for the body of the Astral Self. I can reflect elemental damage.
So, the blast is 120 foot long, 10 foot wide. All creatures make a DC 17 Dex save. On a fail, it's 4d8 cold damage and you're pushed back 15 feet, knocked prone. Now this part's important because, Nathrissa, this is what you can summon Famfrit to do. Let me switch this back to just chatting now that we're done with the session. Antediluvian Torrent. Famford expends all of its mischarges. In this case, you expend as many sorcery points as you wish. All hostile creatures within 120 feet must make a Constitution saving throw with a DC of 17. Actually, so I realized that I smashed this all out in one day, creating him. It's a little bit broken if you get both when it happens and then on at the beginning of each of its turns. So, what happens is the room becomes flooded in a torrent. You form a torrent pool equal to the amount of sorcery points that you spent. And you and Famfrit are locked in the center of this torrent. You have your actions, Famfrit does not. Let's see. So, a swirling whirlpool of water extends out 120 feet in all directions. All creatures of your choice are swept up in the flow. All creatures that you choose to be immune to the effects gain a swimming speed equal to their movement speed, and water breathing for the duration. You may choose for the flow to go clockwise or counterclockwise. At the beginning of each of your turns, the torrent pool ticks down by 1. If it cannot, if it is already at 0, then Famfrit vanishes and the torrent ends. Each creature that you chose to be affected by it makes a Constitution saving throw, DC 17, at the beginning of its turn. If it fails, it takes X d4 damage, where X is equal to the current torrent pool. And it is pushed 30 feet around in the direction of the flow. Its speed becomes 0 as well. If it succeeds, none of that happens.
All right.
At any point when your turn begins, you may choose, if you have torrent points left in the torrent pool remaining, you may choose to spend your action to activate Torrential Burst. You end the torrent early. The flood is dispelled, water bursts out in all directions. All creatures are thrown 30 feet away and then fall if they are in the air. They then take bludgeoning damage in addition to the fall damage equal to X, where XD4, where X is equal to the amount of charges in the torrent pool that were remaining. It's complicated. I know. I'm going to send this whole thing to you.
Okay, I was like, I'm mildly tired, so like I'm only picking up on about half. Of what you're saying.
I took notes.
Big flood. Lots of damage. You can make it explode. Your movement speed becomes 0 while it's happening. Actually, yeah, it's you basically spend your action to maintain it. I need to redo this because I was tired when I wrote it, and there's some things that are unbalanced for your use, and that I changed mid-combat. And then, of course, drowning. When a creature is submerged, it is considered to be drowning. When submerged by Famfrit's ability, a creature will have a number of rounds of breath equal to 5 plus its Constitution modifier. When a creature runs out of breath, it immediately drops to 0 hit points and begins dying.
Oh.
Jeez.
So you're lucky that you killed it in 2 turns when it activated the thing. But good thought on the water breathing.
Oh
Seriously,
yeah.
For Cadre, that number would have been multiplied by 10 because you have the hold breath ability. So you basically would have had like a massive amount of rounds.
We're all dead, just like swimming in circles, and you're still in there killing it.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be so
Carter is the
different
last
from
man standing again.
Then, of course, it had legendary actions. It could use 1 for reposition, move up to its movement speed, 1 for storm charge, which you saw. It never used its attack because that was 2 actions, but it could have made any weapon attack of its choice. And then for 3 legendary actions, it could use Desperate Charge, where it immediately gains 1 mischarge and casts Antediluvian Torrent out of turn. So 3 legendary actions, but only 1 extra mischarge, and then it spends all of whatever it has.
Yeah, usually water spells get complicated. Like tsunami, like so complicated.
It gets complicated. So I'll probably send you the details tomorrow, Nathrissa, because I need to just rework some of the wording to make sure it's exact.
Yay.
But fun.
Alright. Yeah.
How exciting! Another Esper down.
Mm-hmm.
I gain the spell Greater Invisibility.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm so torn between which class to level for me.
I think bards are able to unlearn spells of lower level and replace them with a new level if you want.
I am. I can pick another lower level spell and lose it if I want to gain an upper level spell, and I think I might give up Thunder Wave just because
Yeah,
the
you don't
damage
really-
scaling on it is quite frankly crap.
And now that
Yeah.
you're not using the Ring of Range.
Yeah.
I
It's
feel
less
like I need to get
versatile.
rid of Searing Sun because I haven't ever been able to use it. So
I am
Yeah,
going to
we're
take
usually-
another. Ooh, Rex! I have a question. I have a spell I want to try taking. It's a draconic spell.
Hmm.
4th level divination. Draconic senses. You enhance your senses, granting yourself the keen perception of a dragon. For the duration of this spell, you gain dark vision out to a range of 60 feet.
Let's see.
It is a bard spell.
Nation. Yeah, I'm just gonna look at it in my book.
You guys,
Here we go.
I'm so
Yeah.
excited for Aylin's body of the Astral Self.
Tsunami does 10d whatever the fuck damage. Also does 1d4 underwater political nation damage. Okay, well. Also, hi chat. We can speak to you now because the session is over.
Yes.
wanted to know what was in the loot.
What was it called again?
Draconic senses.
Oh, here we go. Draconic Senses, 4th level. You enhance your senses for the duration of the spell. You gain dark vision out to a range of 60 feet. If you already have dark vision, increases by 6 feet. Gain blind sight out to a range of 6 feet. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll allow that. You've done enough research to understand that the lizard folk are descendant from dragons, so knowing that bit of information...
Wait, blind sight out to 60 feet?
With
If I
with the spell,
already-
with a 4th level spell.
Ah.
If I already have dark vision. Oh, no,
No.
never mind. It just happened.
If you already had dark
shoot.
vision, that would be doubled. Both of those.
Good lord.
Mhm.
So if I were
Hello,
holding the pearl of dark
Flexi.
vision, it'd just be like,
Oh,
"Womp."
oh boy.
True.
Oh boy.
You would have, or not doubled.
Oh.
It would be, because it would be dark vision 30 feet, right? With the pearl?
Yes.
So,
but it says,
so it'd be 90 feet. 90 feet.
Yeah,
That you'd
yeah.
have.
which would
I'm
be
dark
still
vision.
amazing.
Yeah, which is still
Do you
really
still-
good.
Do you still have the description of the spell called Demand Obedience?
I do. How you doing? I got too drunk tonight. I got sick. Oh no, Lexi! And thank you, Beowulf. I do my best. I put on my full battle makeup. I had to take off my leather because I was really warm, moving back and forth and getting excited, you know? Because this fight was fucking awesome!
Oh, yeah.
Yo, I'm
Yeah.
so happy that we waited the week. Like, that map
Branch
was worth
out.
it.
That was amazing. That was such a heavy hit.
Just 39. I was 32 actually, but still.
Oh, that's okay, Angel.
With the
You're
longbow.
You're all fine. And yes, I'll hide it. Give me just 1 second to find. It was Demand Obedience, right?
Yes.
Let's see. We're doing a level up for everybody. So,
Oh.
I've
I-
got 64 health now.
Okay, so
Oh,
Rex,
yeah.
I might actually give up Draconic Senses for this instead.
okay.
Inspiring speech.
Inspiring speech. Interesting.
Hmm.
I'll read it when you're done with Nathrissa.
Demand Obedience. Hold on.
This one,
Where would that be?
I'm realizing with
I
the way
think,
that multi
or at least that's what I have written down. It could have been something like kneel as well. I can't. It had something to do with kneeling.
There's a spell called Power Word Kneel.
Wait, Abasan, what
Where's
were you
Power
gonna
Word
say?
Kneel?
with the spells that I can
For
pick
some reason, I have Demand Obedience written down. I don't know.
at with level 11, I believe we are. Yeah, level 11. I have access to 6th level spells.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Wait, so you
Oh,
just
which
got.
are-
Oh.
By the way,
Oh.
which class are you leveling up on?
I'm still debating on that one. If I do
Mm.
cleric, that means I can prepare another cleric spell. And if I can prepare another cleric spell and have access to 6th level cleric spells themselves, that means I have access to heal.
Oh, wow. Oh my god, Nathrissa, you get 6th level too!
I do.
Woo!
That is heal is insane, and that feels like really in line with what Alpasan wants to be able to do as well as other spells. 70 hit points healed, just straight up 70 hit points healed.
Yeah.
God.
Healing
back to full health.
so strong.
And
Aelin,
also,
Aelin does look cute, doesn't she? Here, let me
Aw,
go back to this.
Yeah.
also cures blindness, deafness, and any diseases.
What?
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
it's fixed.
Go
Wait.
Blood Hunter. They've already multi-classed. They're wizard
sorry.
and cleric. You need legitimate in-game reasons.
Yeah, I'm going full monk
Yeah, full
I
for
already-
Aelin.
Multi-classed.
Aw, thank you!
Yeah. So
Aelin's my beautiful moonchild.
I cannot find Demand Obedience, Nathrissa.
Here,
Oh,
I can
dang.
search.
I searched.
Oh, okay.
It don't exist.
Here. It might be Power Word
Maybe-
Kneel.
Yeah, maybe it is Power Word Kneel. I don't.
Do you remember what this spell did?
Well, that's why
Uh,
I'm thinking like it has to do with like making like a shit ton of people kneel before me.
Okay, I think that is that. When you shout this sort of power, creatures within 20 feet of you of a point you specify are compelled to kneel down facing you. A kneeling creature is treated as prone. Good lord. Up to 55 hit points of creatures are effective, beginning with those that have the fewest hit points. A kneeling creature makes a wisdom saving throw at the end of its turn, ending the effect on itself on a successful save. The effect ends immediately on any creature that takes damage while kneeling.
It's a second level
It's-
enchantment spell.
It's very similar to Hold Person, but they're kneeling.
This is another
I feel like
crazy
that
one over
wasn't
here.
it.
Forbiddance is insane, if I understand how it's working properly.
Forbiddance?
Yes, you create a ward against magical travel, protects up to 40,000 square feet of floor space, to a height of 30 feet above the floor. For the duration, creatures can't teleport into the area or use portals, such as those created by Gate, to enter the area.
Jesus
Spell proofs
fuck.
the area. The spell proofs the area against planar travel, therefore prevents the creature from accessing sections of the area by way of astral plane, ethereal plane, Feywild, Shadowfell, or the planeship spell. In addition,
In addition?
the spell damages types of creatures that you choose when you cast it. Choose one or more of the following: Celestials, Elementals, Fey, Fiends, and Undead. When a chosen creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, the creature takes 5d10 radiant or necrotic damage.
Jesus fuck.
Okay.
It does take 10 minutes to
incredible.
cast
It takes 10
and
minutes to
1,000
cast.
gold
Oh.
material, and it
Okay.
lasts for 1 day.
But at the
Alright.
same time, if you use that with like a preparation,
Yeah.
holy cow. Getting swarm, if you know undead's gonna happen, in a half hour, well then.
Yeah.
I have a
Incredible.
zombie proof.
Oh my god.
Uh,
Wait.
Lexi, maybe when I get my fursuit. We'll see. Huh? So, yeah. What were you gonna say,
You
Aelin?
can do if you do this on the war against the Shadow Fae,
Shadowfell.
and then when
Or
they start their turn there, they
Fae.
take 5d10 radiant damage.
And every time this entered starts its turn there.
You could just I mean
40,000 square feet.
Oh, never
Wow.
mind. Inspiring speech is terrible.
Yeah,
Listen
I
to how.
seem to remember that you passed over it for some reason. Something
Well,
with
it's a
the
fourth
astral
level
displacement.
spell. I
I'll have
couldn't
to
have
look
gotten
at
it
astral
anyway.
displacement.
Nathrissa, Planar Ally is a 6th level cleric spell that you
Oh.
can get from cleric spell list because you're Divine Soul or Sunbeam.
Oh,
True.
Mm.
I know this is usually Opposon's deal, but I'm tired as fuck. I gotta go to
Yeah.
bed.
Does this
Oh,
sound
okay.
That was
good?
a,
Sorry.
that was a an exhausting fight. You know.
I can
know
get
I'm emotionally
disintegrate.
drained.
You.
Mhm.
Oh, Apusan. If you get disintegrate,
Holy shit.
I can make it so devastating.
Oh my goodness.
A ranged spell
Yes.
attack. Oh
On-
my god.
All right.
Disintegrate
With
as a
love,
ranged
I go
spell
my
attack.
mates.
God.
Right.
10d6 plus 40 force damage.
He used insightful from maneuver
Oh.
No.
and then convert it to
Fuck.
a ranged attack.
Force.
Now-
Oh my gosh.
It would be a ranged spell attack, so you'd have to go up and touch them and either take the attack of opportunity or disadvantage, but that's still ridiculously powerful.
Yes.
And
It
Opson
would-
has so much fucking health.
It would most likely kill them.
Oh my
20d6 plus 80 if they were vulnerable.
Oh,
I'm gonna hit the sack,
Apusan.
y'all. Have fun.
All right.
Thank you so much
Bye,
for showing up,
Nathrissa.
Nathrissa. Oh my god, this was amazing! And please sleep well, darling. I can't wait until next week.
If I get disintegrate, and if I do insightful maneuver, I have to cast that with a snap.
You do. You do. Apusan, if you were to borrow assassinate from Cadre using soul borrowing.
Oh.
Fucking Christ.
Auto crit.
It would auto crit. Insightful maneuver.
I
They're
mean,
dead.
that would require a lot of things to go right.
Yes, it would
You'd
require
have
a
to
lot of prep, but it would
pre-plan,
potentially
Soul
one
borrow.
hit something.
Then
with
Opson would have to manage to sneak up on somebody.
greater
Oh yeah,
invisibility.
that's not happening. Okay.
Greater invisibility.
Oh fuck.
Or I can target a building.
You could target a building.
You could in fact target a
Dude.
building.
Oh my god.
Blast holes in things. So I started blasting.
I
I need to get past this door. Okay, goodbye door. Goodbye
It's like,
wall.
Oppa-san, we need to
Goodbye
get past this
floor.
door. Do you have knock? Nah, I don't need it. Disintegrate.
Well,
No, we're doing this the stealthy way. Disintegrate.
Oh my god.
this is a
That's-
stealthy way.
not.
Giant
Knock is allowed.
screen flash. See? Stealthy.
See,
Sure.
I'm just like you, Carter. I can be very quiet.
Assassinate plus Warlock's Touch of Death? Ooh. Hold on.
Warlock's Touch of Death is like Eldritch Smite, I'm guessing.
Strength second level, Death Touch? All I'm seeing for Death Touch is homebrew stuff. Unless that's from
that,
like
There's a-
3.5 or?
Is a warlock touch of death like a slang thing, or is that
Death-
the actual term for it?
I'm thinking maybe they're talking about Eldritch Smite. That's the only thing.
Let me see. Am I find? No, let's see here. Duplicate.
I don't know. Unfortunately, I can't hold all of the knowledge of the world in my head, so...
Yeah.
Rex, I
Mhm.
wonder if Aylin's getting close to being able to either understand the unknown advanced rune that I found in the gathered pieces of elven debris from Zerstoren. Or if I'm getting closer to learning or being able to learn the change rune.
Well...
There's Circle of Death.
For the change
Finger of
rune,
Death.
it was a corrupted rune. You will need to put research into that
Okay.
in order to understand it, so you'll need to spend downtime. But as for the other one, we can discuss that.
Okay.
Death Touch. Okay, that's probably why nothing was coming up. Here we are. Death Touch. This is still homebrew. Yeah, this is coming up as homebrew. It's not base book, but Death Touch...
There is Finger of Death,
Yeah.
which is 78 plus 30.
Good lord.
Love you all being
Mass
By
suggestion.
being paged. Oh,
Angel.
being paged elsewhere. Good job. Thank you so much, Angel, for showing up and watching. Thank you, everybody. By the way, we've had like
17, 18.
yeah, like 18 or so viewers this whole time.
I'm ecstatic. That was amazing.
Yeah, this was exceptional. I think that we're all very excited over this level up, but I think that it's about time to raid out, and we can keep talking about this off stream.
All right.
Let me just set things up really quick for the changeover. We don't want battle music going on at the end of the stream, so we'll do Above the Ruins. That will work.
Whoa. 6th level wizard spell, Tasha's otherworldly transmutation. Otherworldly guise.
Ooh,
I
that
actually
sounds
think
lovely.
Tenser's
nuts.
transformation would be good for you as well.
Oh,
Oppasan.
That's very similar. Whoa.
I have a question for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Which would be better? Draconic senses or polymorph?
Polymorph.
Okay.
I'm actually not that prepared at the moment. I was debating if someone's gonna get really low health, I'll just polymorph them and hey, here's extra
So the reason why is because even though blindsight is good, we rarely Aylin's perception at level 12 is gonna be like
That's
25.
Not the issue. The issue is Cadre being unable to see in the dark.
oh. You can polymorph into something that can see in the dark.
And I'd be unable to do anything else.
You could unpolymorph yourself
And
whenever.
I've wasted my one fourth level slot.
1th level spell.
My 1/4
The
level
thing
block.
is that polymorph is so much more versatile. You could transform into like a little insect to go spy on someone. You can gain a fly speed. You can get something that has dark vision. You can turn Oppuson into a mouse, and then we can carry him and sneak around.
Okay. Well, we can
Okay.
continue discussing this in a minute.
Okay.
Let us go ahead and get the raid going. We're gonna raid out to spell slots are very available. You're right. Let's go ahead and get the raid. We'll go to Stormy Dragon Tavern because it looks like they've just started their session. They're 5 minutes in, and I can send y'all off to more D&D. So, everybody, once again, thank you so much for being here. I'm going to end this by reminding everybody that we do have an ongoing goal up there at the top of $1,200. We are so close. We're at 71% of that goal. That's going to be covering moving costs for my boyfriend and I to move to Nebraska and expanding my streaming space so you guys will be able to see improvements on the channel and all of that good stuff. Plus, any donations that you give go towards hitting the goal of a 24-hour maid stream, 12-hour bikini stream, a commission of Rex, and a VR chat hangout for everybody to enjoy. During the rest of the week, when we're not doing our D&D streams, donation rewards are active, so you can do stuff like making me eat jalapenos, that sort of stuff. We still have redeems for a tag on my collar as well. Other things, again, the music that we've been listening to throughout the session, for the most part, and the music that you heard before the session is courtesy of Ian Fisher at Tabletop RPG Music. Please check them out at Tabletop RPG Music on YouTube and on Patreon. We'll be back on Monday, sometime after midnight, after my Monday game, for a shorter stream. So I will see you all then. I'm working on hammering out a strict schedule for the week. Till next time, everybody, thank you so much. It's time, the timer's ticking down, so I love all of you, and keep grinning, gamers.